Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome to a twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn live stream on twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn. Yeah. Every time I start one of these things up, I have no idea what I haven't done. And then you click the button, and then it suddenly becomes clear all at once. You haven't done this and that, and you should get Clustertruck up. You need to have that open that you don't have open. You're going to need to send out those two messages. Oh, don't forget to play an ad. There's a bunch of stuff at the beginning of one of these things, and I never feel like I'm actually ready to do them. One of the last things, that didn't feel good. One of the last things that I forgot to do was pull the microphone over. It's going to be kind of important for the live stream. Hello and welcome to Clustertruck Speedrun Day. Unless you guys convince me to do something else right now. Otherwise, I'm all set up. We got medieval. Ooh, look, the mouse goes behind the thing now. This medieval world is what I've got up. The splits for medieval. I don't know when the last time is I had these splits open. I'm going to be speaking with extra letters today, occasionally, just to throw you off, completely intentionally. I'm guessing 3 years since I've had those. 2 to 3 years since I've had these splits open. And the reason that I want to go after it today is actually to see if I can't get Sick Boy to subscribe again. The sucker. 9 months. Sick Boy, welcome back to the Big Dick Club. Thank you so much for the subscription and the Redstone Circuits clock. Good to see you in, by the way. And what was I looking up? We were going to go to speedrun.com, which is already open in the browser here. On speedrun.com in the full game, 14:11. Let's go ahead and refresh this page. 13:30. There you go. So we got a 13:30 in the full game. But if we go through world by world one at a time, you see about 5th rank, sub-minute time in desert, forest, 4th rank in laser, 4th rank. I went right past winter. Winter's a 3rd ranking for me. If we go through all these, you'll see that I'm top 5 in everything except for hell. But I'm tied with Sarah, to the 2nd anyway in hell, so I'm not too worried about that. You would also find that in sci-fi, my showing time has me in 8th. But I've got a 220 that's just waiting to be verified that takes AJ's rank, which will put me in 5th, again, right behind Sarah. The only one where it's a bad time, right? I actually don't know. We'll find out today if it's a bad time or not. But 115 in 7th, behind Something Max and IDOS, that doesn't sound like me. It sounds like I should be up here with Sarah and TF, and that's what I'd like to try and do today. We will see. Because you know me, I'm not going to throw in a bunch of stupid PTBs that I hate. But that's the idea anyway, of what I wanted to give a try today. Considered doing more Green Hell today. It's coming. Don't worry. There we go. Considered doing more Green Hell today, because that was just a really fun game. But honestly, I feel like everything that I know how to do in Green Hell I did. We'd be blind going into any more Green Hell on the live stream. And I feel like probably the entertainment value would dip off very quickly because I wouldn't know what comes next or where to go. And then but so yeah, no Green Hell is what I decided. I also considered doing Minecraft since we had to cut our live stream from Sunday short a bit due to myalgic encephalomyelitis. And hello, Noah. I saw you an hour early as well. But I have a bit of an itch to do some Clustertruck. I have been playing a bit offline. I got myself a World 7 here. A decent World 7 that now uses, is it this one? Yeah, that now does this. If I can, we're warming up, but I now do this on my World 7, this particular throw, which, it's not exactly guaranteed if you're not, like, up to par on it, to get the hit that sends you up there. You can get ones that don't clear it, like that, And you can get like really good looking ones that go too, but they go too high or they go too low, but they're incredibly fast. But there is like a specific sort of setup here that works out pretty good. And I have practiced this a little bit. Not that I can do it. I can do it. It would just take me like the next 45 minutes to get one, probably. I don't know. They're not easy, but there's in case you're unfamiliar, there's a method where you hit from here. You want to get through here, and you need one of the biggest friggin' bounces you can get from this too. You need a certain kind of pause bounce, which means taking a bit of a risk, honestly, because you're either going to get one that's too low or too high more often if you're doing it the way that I'm doing it right now, but you just might get the kind of height and speed that you need to get out here, so that you could do one of those and try and make that happen. You drop a truck above you on the ceiling as you pass. Look at how high I am here. Hit, and you need to, shoulder rub it in order to get yourself another jump, and then late jump in midair off of that shoulder rub that you get. And then you've got to spend every ounce of lev that you've got in your pockets in order to manage to clear into the... that was a good one. My big problem when I'm doing this is I never look up enough. There's certain methods in this game where it's like, I know what I need to do, but I am naturally just like, it feels like I should do this other thing instead. And there's the jumping, there's the looking up enough. I forced myself to do it, and I got the second jump, but like I say, it would take me about 45 minutes probably to tune up to do just one of these to clear it. I thought you were running NA, so I showed up early. No, I'm still clearing out any percent of all the stuff that I could do, and then no, I'm actually kind of half thinking no utility pause skips, right? Because this is just without the trucks. It's the same as what I do. I do less PTBs than most people do in the any percent run at the level that I'm running anyway. So it seems like there's some high ranking available there for me. Before we do any of this stuff, let's just do some run-throughs without the timer going and try and get a perspective on what needs to happen here. And it is just going to be a bunch of, pause bounces. We want to get good ones. I was excited when you said NU and then you said PS, yeah. And there's a bunch of stuff here that I should just do out of, because I'm right here, I've got the skills, I've developed the methods, I've got them in pocket, I'm warm on them for getting the 1330 NE. Before I stop thinking about pause bounces and everything else, I should, in fact, this is one of those where it's like, should I wait for him to, did you see that? You see the kind of boost that we got by me waiting a little bit? And then I came in with an 8.3. Let's do it again, without waiting. Let's see what I get. The 8.3 was a little bit sloppy, but look at this. 5.7 might be one of those you wait, and then you want to get the hit when the other truck is closing in. This didn't actually give me the hit, so I just lost extra time because we waited, but that's the kind of hit that you want. You get that by waiting, and then look at that, 8.4. Huh? That's got to compete with this stuff, right? And, I have done this in the past in my PBs, something like that, and then under. 8.3, I would imagine you could get it in a high 6 or a low 7, but that's just 1 second behind, so that's fine. And then 5.8 might be another one where I should be waiting. That's a 6.1. Let's do it again without waiting. It's a 5.8, so maybe there is no virtue to not waiting here. The level's got to be a certain amount of long for it to actually help. But you see, I'm waiting for this truck to come in and kind of bump the other truck, and then you get extra kick. But it doesn't look like that's going to help me there. And then this one is actually from the left side of the truck. We're going to do one of these and come around the outside. And no, by comparison, I'd just be curious. That was a 7 or something. We'll have to look again, but if you were to do this, there's another 7, but I took a minute to set it up, but like by comparison with just doing this, I'm getting a half okay one. That's 7.6. Yeah, I don't know what. I'm definitely don't know exactly what I need here, which is why I tried to set it up. Oh, that looks like it would have been a low 7 as well. So yeah, there's no virtue to go into the PTB there for me anyway. And then Medieval would probably. This is a virtuous PTB if you can get it. It just sucks that it's at the end of the run, and you can not get it. You can easily not get it. At least I can easily not get it. And I'll have to like figure out what I want to do because it's been so long since I did it because of the inconsistency. You miss it once and you're losing time. So in the full game run, I just didn't mess with it. But that's a 10.5 in comparison to this method. Which came with an 11.7 there. I also wanted to look at this, though. I think Sarah goes out like this when she does it. And just cuts that corner. This is really bad, though. I need one that's got some speed to it. Yeah, I think maybe it could be that like all of the oversteering that is involved. Let me do that. I waited for it a little bit. That all of the oversteering that's involved actually makes this slower than going the straighter route. It's a 12.3. Let me wait, and then try and get this as we clap. I think I got it. And I go my usual route, and that's an 11.4. So there is a second or two if you get it like fast and know exactly what you're aiming for. I would presume if you could get out here and set it up, get a really good one. I don't think you can bring it back in though, the way that I'm trying to. I think you've got to make sure that you're on the inside of it when you do this. But I might just, for a little while, start the day by not running with this PTB at the end. Hit. I think you can even go straighter than that, go around the right side of everything. Oh, that's interesting. Let me try and get this. Okay, I'm just looking for testing. Around the right side of everything. I'm gonna have to look. You do mean this path, right? Like just being up this way. Holy, now that would be brilliant, huh? Should be this side. Hitboxes are a son of a bitch in this game, by the way. In this world. I don't see a path here. Go over the last one instead of around it. I don't see that I can get enough height to clear this, if this is what you're talking about going over. And, like, this is enough height to clear it, but boy, do I have to assume that this is slower because I've lost so much of the speed I could have had to going up. is an interesting route to look at, but unless you're seeing something that I'm not, I don't think that's going to do it. But yeah, that's the kind of crazy speed I could get by waiting. And come in here. The one after that. After what? The one after what? Noah, it's an entire level. Do you think that we're like... I can't see your eyes or even know what fucking time zone you're in right now. The one after that. This is why I'm the only one in this goddamn community who's ever, like, taught anybody how to run Clustertruck in any way. Because nobody else knows how to communicate at all, you know? The only reason why Emily is so far ahead of everybody else is because she didn't know how to talk. Like the rest of you. Don't know how to fucking say, yeah, all you gotta do is, like, you delay yourself for a couple of seconds and move left to tap this button. I'm the only one who can fucking do that. Everyone else is like, just go over that. What? Go over what? But I'm kind of serious in terms of, like, the things that other runners have figured out. I'm the only one in this community who apparently has been, like, trying to... I don't want to say that I've been trying to, just it's natural for me to be like, hey, I figured this thing out, this is how you do it. And I swear to God, when I consider, like, literally every other runner in this game and think about it for half a tick, like, y'all are mainly getting your times by just having figured something out that you haven't told anybody about. You haven't, like, explained to somebody how you do it, what the trick is, you know? Made entire videos explaining the delay that you need in order to set up wrist skip, kind of stuff like that. And then I just think about our community and the conversations that we have on our Discord server and what we don't talk about. And you know what we don't talk about in our speedruns? The speedrun. There's a distinct lack of, like, a community effort to make the run better by sharing information. And just people being like, look what I did, as opposed to look what I found. Go under the first one, over the second one. What the fuck are you on about? I've shared so much shit about movement with the community. I mean, you haven't run seriously in a long time, so I don't know, you know, what you may or may not have shared 2 years ago. As regards general movement, but I mean, I'm looking at, like, go watch our world record holders run and see the kind of shit that she's doing, and, you know, everyone else who, like, does it has to reinvent the wheel. They have to look at what she does and then just try and figure out what she's doing. And I'm sure she's using visual cues and, you know, certain, like, I start with a jump. I'm holding the jump so that I land on this truck every single time in a certain position, and I don't have to think about it. It just lines up perfectly that when I turn and do this, she could be saying these things, she doesn't. And it's not, I'm not trying to pick on Emily here, because I'm saying, like, that's a model of our whole fucking community. When's the last time Wolfie explained, like, how he does something? He just shows up and is like, you do it that way? Why? And then you're like, because the other ways are hard. I don't think it's hard, and that's the last you fucking hear about from him, right? Like, name... you know, I started out, you know, being over here and being like, and then you do this, and then you come over there, and you drop, and I'm explaining what I'm doing while I'm doing it. And there's, like, 4 people in the game who can do this, you know, consistently. 3, maybe, people in the game who can do this trick consistently. Maybe just 2. I don't know if Sarah actually can do this consistently, or if she just got really lucky in her 3rd rank grunt kind of thing. But it's like, there's a lot that you can say about this technique. There's a lot that you can say about what needs to happen here. You need to have a big kick. You can't just take any average given kick. It's kind of important that you have, that you've only used, like, 2 levs. You know, you might be able to get away with more lev, but for me, what I've found is that you really just need to have, like, all your lev left, no more than 2 has been spent, which means that you need a big kick from here, and then when you get up there, you gotta look up a little bit more than at least I feel like I want to. The amount of shit that you can say about trying to make this happen and about what works for you when you do it, nobody's fucking talked about this shit. Nobody's fucking, like, laid down, hey, this is how you do that kind of thing. Those aren't the conversations that we have in our community. Whenever you try to explain something, people just ignore you? Oh, sure. I mean, actually, I could see that. I could see that, you know, and it depends on what category you're talking about and who might be interested in the first place, but, like, I don't know. Whenever I've tried to explain something, it's been in a video, and then people have been able to review it, and then before I've got it done, they've, like, repeated the method and put in a new world record using it. So, all I know is that when I explain shit, it turns into methodology that ends up getting baked into people's run. And, I would really have to tax myself to think about, like, what someone, you know, explained to me, you know, giving credit where credit's due in terms of, like, general movement and stuff like that. Although I feel like with the general movement, it's been more just seeing, you know, oh wow, you're getting that low on that, are you? That kind of stuff. But I don't think that there's any argument to be had over whether or not our community is a little bit crappy in terms of sharing game knowledge. Especially on the methods that make the difference between whether you've got a okay run or you're competing for world records kind of stuff. Yeah, I think we might be able to get some new and better times today. What do you think? my first load up of the level. I'm immediately on save 5-second kind of pace from the start. This one was a fun. You were talking about going over them in 5.10. No, this one was a fun one. I felt when I was first like routing it to do that way. You could go over that one. It's slower, but it's fun when you get that big one that goes over the top of 5.9. Alright, first completed run of the day. I'm 12 seconds. Definitely agree, people are shit at sharing, but saying nobody does it is crediting people that do. I'm trying to think of who you would be referring to that people do share. Better check. You know, other than yourself, which... trying to think what method I use that's yours. And I think that's honestly down to, you know, that we run different categories primarily, kind of thing. But so I don't know your, you know, what you've shared of your movement and no utility and stuff like that. I guess I can remember 3.2 when everybody was like, you got it. I think it was you who got us all like trying to run 3.2 after you figured out that you could run fast enough to clear the level just by running it really, really damn fast, right? I think that was you, but I don't... The thing was, the way that I remember running that is, you know, watching you do something in a video, looking at whatever you were doing, whatever you had said, and then it still was just in like an hour and a half, 2 hours of me grinding in order to get one that came in, you know? Like, there was still a significant lack of the transfer of knowledge. Like, you may have understood it, and you may have tried to explain it, but, you know, part of what I have just said here is that, you know, nobody can or even tries. And so, maybe you're trying, maybe you have tried, but, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just like, it's fucking for real. That, for either lack of the will, and I think for most of the part it's lack of the will, people like figure out their little methods and they don't want other people to have the methods. because that's what's allowing them to get better times. But where there is a will to communicate, there is, you know, I'm just, as a professional communicator, I guess I am frequently surprised at that this is actually a hard thing to do. You know, I've been doing it for a long time, and I guess the idea of being able to think about how someone else will think about what you're doing and what you're saying and how they will understand it, and then trying to communicate in that way, that is a significant skill that perhaps I undervalue in myself, because it surprises me how difficult communicating these methods and these skills that we've developed seems to be. How little of the communication seems to have actually happened in our community across all these years. Am I?
Run faster, jump higher.
This is ridiculous. I'm already PBing. That was horrible. First thing I do is share my methods. I don't think I've ever gotten my new methods in before someone else did. Well, okay. Then there's two of us, Noah. It's you and me. We run in different categories, so we haven't crossed our beams frequently enough for me to recognize it. But if you're saying, just like, who else is out there like documenting or speaking about or runs to the server to say, hey, this is how. Here's the how, not just the here's I did it. Honestly, I feel like for as turnkey as it is to throw a key, you know, overlay onto your OBS kind of thing, I feel like I should see more people who have done that. And I think some people aren't, because it helps them protect, you know, what they're doing. And the people who are, I guess I gotta give them some credit for, you know, maybe you're not a communicator, maybe you don't want to be bothered, maybe you can't, maybe it's just not natural to you, so at the very least, you've put up as much documentation as you can on how you're doing it. You know, I can complain about not having a nice explanation of how our world record holder has made all of these crazy methods that if you or I, Noah, sat down to do them, being top players in the game, we sit down to do them, we'll be there for 3-4 hours just to start getting one every 15 minutes kind of a thing. And we have no explanation of how, but she's doing it absolutely consistently every time. So she's got a setup, she's got visuals, she's using something, but we don't know. At the very least, though, what I can say is that Emily is documenting the shit out of what she's doing. She's got, you know, the key inputs and the mouse on there, and so it's like she can at least say, well, watch the video. So I guess that's her way of making that effort, or maybe it's just there so that we'll believe that she can do what she's doing, because otherwise you gotta sit here and go, you know, I'm one of the 4 fastest on this board and that board and the other thing, and I can sit here for an hour and get like 3 of these things, and she's nailing them every goddamn run. I don't know what the fuck the difference is here between what she's doing, and I'm trying to do what she does. Yes, the attempt to share information is of value. But yeah, I mean, I guess I watched some videos recently of just, you know, some of those documenting the world record histories of stuff like that, and the amount of like communication that I've seen going on in forums as circa 2012 and stuff like that of people, you know, talking about GoldenEye or you know, older games that they're speedrun and stuff, and just sharing, here's what I did in order to do the thing, and you can do it too if you just da-da-da-da-da-da. And then I just think about what we've got going on in Clustertruck, what our level of communication is, and what we know about the game and what we don't know about the game, and it's not, I don't know that it is down to like only a few people can execute these incredibly something methods. It's down to only a few people know the setup, and it's closely guarded secrets is how it kind of feels when I think about what goes on in our community. Hey Rex, how you doing? Damn it. Noah's communication as an engineer happens through diagrams and drawings. I feel you on that too. I started work on the Project Iced Cream is what I'm calling it. Our war with Twitch. Hey! Rex gifting a sub to Lady Pawn. That's Lady Pawn's account. I don't know that it's state secrets to say that. Thank you, Rex, for the gift sub and for picking such a worthy individual. But yeah, yesterday I started working on my, going to war with Twitch. We're going to make our own subscription and bits and everything system and, get the money directly. Thank you very much. And so I just started working on that, and at the end of the day, what I really wanted to do, what I need to do, is sit down and diagram and draw pictures, not even like write down specifically what I want to do in words. I want to draw pictures of, I need a flow chart of boxes and how they move together in order to decide how I'm going to, what makes sense in terms of coding the various pieces of this system that are going to be communicating with each other. It was random, says Rex. You gotta take the credit. Don't share your methodology with us. You gotta protect that shit. Hold it in your pocket. Look at this, though. We are gonna... So what am I even aiming for on the leaderboards then? Because I immediately came out of the gate with a 1 something. Let me just clear that out. Can I clear that out? How do I... If I go back into Clustertruck and go there, then it clears it out, right? So I came with a 111 already. So we've got IDOS. We got 5th rank. I guess I'm going to try and take TF's 108 if I'm setting my eyes on something for the day.
3, 2. Why am I doing this? It's a plane takeoff. There's no countdown necessary.
That is actually what I was working on yesterday too, Rex, is those systems. That's where I started, was the channel point stuff. And by the end of the day, I do have a rig set up so that I can capture channel points redemptions in my Python bot and send those signals via WebSocket to a JavaScript front end. But that's where I'm going to start. I'm going to go in phases, and I'm going to try and get the first thing I'm going to try and get running is channel points redeems. We're going to go back to having all of the sound files that we used to have, and some of them that I think I never was able to have, because we're not going to have Twitch intervening to, prevent me from using things that they think I'm not allowed to use the copyright of that I know better. They're not going to be able to stop me because it'll be my own system, and then they can we'll find out whether or not on the VODs if they censor. Damn, look at this. If they end up censoring the audio on the VOD side of things. That's where I am on this, but that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go in waves. Yeah, that was really close. Problem with communication is communicated... Wait a second. Problem here is lack of communication. What's the line? Let's see, it's a problem here. It's from Cool Hand Luke. And I can't remember now. See, the problem with communication is you make all this effort and it just disappears into the void afterwards. We don't have a central knowledge base or anything, and I feel like I've tried to tell people how movement works a couple dozen times.
Will be with you, always.
Rex said, if I ever solve my health issues, make over 100,000 a year easy with my skill sets. You know, if I could ethically, that's all I'm looking for is an ethical use of the things that I know how to do for somebody. I can do most of it from my bed right here, right now. If I can live stream from this bed, then I can do, you know, I don't know, 20, 25 hours a week. I'm doing a lot of work actually on the back end of this, you know, doing 2 live streams, and then there's so much like other crap. Literally have a Google Doc that I've shared, and I'm pretty sure nobody even knows it exists anymore. You know what, Noah? What you're sort of convincing me is maybe what we need to do is start using the damn speedrun.com forums for our leaderboard. You know, start you're talking about how we don't have a central place, and maybe we need to, you know, at the very least, we put it up there. We start centralizing our knowledge, our game knowledge, into those forums, and then whether people read it or not, it's recorded for the history books, and then eventually somebody new coming to the game will read the forums, and they'll actually, you know, they'll actually inherit the work that we've done. Okay, I can't sit like this then. It's just a bunch of them that didn't work at all, and there's a reason. I put my leg in a new position. It was a sexy position, but it wouldn't help me speedrun. So what I'm finding out right here, right now, is that Medieval actually benefits a lot by waiting. There's a lot of levels here that can and do benefit by waiting for a truck to come and bounce the truck that you want to hit from the side. And what I've said in the forums, or in our Discord server, that I don't know if I've brought to the live stream, is when one truck moves in on the other one from the side, closes that gap like we see it doing right there, and then you run in and hit it, there seems to be an extra bit of physics interaction that gives your pause bounce more energy. So on levels that are long enough, if you delay and wait for that hit, wait for those 2 trucks to bump each other, and then strike at the moment that they bump, you can actually pick up half a second by the end of it, because you get, you know, fired with so much more velocity. Is it faster or just flatter? I think it's actually faster. I think I may have tested it with the speedometer up. If I didn't, I would guess that when you do test it with the speedometer up, you'll see in this, you know, menu where the velocity would be, that it'll be, you know, up toward 380 instead of like 340 or 320 or something kilometers per second. I mean, and honestly, the fact that it can, that I can be firing it like 3/4 of a second later, and it can still come in faster than the other one, I think it's got to be going faster. I don't think mere trajectory would be enough. Yeah, it would be great if the speedometer was just a keyboard shortcut or a couple of clicks away in the game. How am I doing on the actual speedrun? Because I'm kind of just hitting buttons at this point. I'm really not paying attention to what I'm doing. That's a bad 510. So. But yeah, we're going. I guess I'm going for a 108 is what I want. right? That's what we want in order to take, wasn't TF's slot, was it? Or was it TF's slot? TF was a 108, Sarah was a 107. I'm aiming for 108, and then if we get to 108, we'll see if I think I can aim to 107. Man. These splits, though. It would also be good to have the speedometer split into vertical and horizontal speed, you know, or to have total speed, vertical, and horizontal, because I do question certain things that I think I know about the changing speed even when I'm looking at the speedometer, because it could just be that, you know, the changes are happening vertically. Now there's a 5.9 for you. And that's a 5.10. Hell of a launch to start it anyway. It was really close. I could be starting out with a PTB in 5.1 as well. I know how to do it. Or at least I used to. My old PB in this category started with a 5.1 PTB. In this segment. I lost a bunch on 5.4. Okay. Get an idea of where our time save is and isn't. I think 5.7 is where I really need to delay and wait for the hit. And I didn't do that here, which is why this is a slower kind of one. 5.8 is kind of a toss-up as to whether or not it would be worth it. 5.9 is definitely not worth it. Wow, I thought I was dead. Huh! I had one eyeball on the splits all run there. 0.0 seconds off of a new PB. Let's see. Mephistopheles. I know it's a different category, but I wasn't expecting to see you playing Clustertruck again. After that monster any percent PB. Yeah, I'm actually playing still any percent. Same category. But I'm trying to get a decent medieval time for the leaderboards. And then I might want to come back and try and beat Sarah. I'm not sure. It's 14 seconds. It's a difference of 14 seconds, and all of that time save comes from the front half of the game, not the back half. My back half is fast. It's the second fastest that anybody's ever fucking done. My late game percent submission is second rank, which will make it really hard to just duplicate. But what I'm saying is, like, the way that Sarah beat me with her run is entirely in the front half of that game. It's entirely in the first 6 worlds. Well, that's objectively incorrect, because it has to do with her sci-fi. But my last 3 worlds do beat her last 3 worlds. So the time save that she got that she needed in order to get those 14 seconds was time save that happened in the first half of the game. So it seems very doable to, to not do as good as I did on the last 3 worlds, but come in with, 30 seconds less time lost to stupid walk off the truck deaths in the front half of the game. Try and be clever there. Let's have a look at this before I go on. It's been a while since I did one, but I don't think there's anything too hard to it. That is going to be slower than just getting a good one of these. Just getting out there and setting it up. That wasn't a good one of these. This isn't a good one of these either. But if I just focus on good pause bounces, I should be able to at least do a sub 110 with just good pause bounces. This 1-4 is where we lose a lot of time. I did a monster 1-4 in PB, apparently. But I think we can pull back from it. Yeah, that's the one I wanted. Okay. Little hesitation on the setup there. This could do something. We could PB here.
Run faster, jump higher.
Indeed. Indeed. So there's that 110, not quite sub 110, and from here, I really need to be doing the PTB in 510. That's the only PTB that I need in order to save, 2 seconds and go to 108. Yeah. Sadly, I have never been able to come up with a method for this that's, like, super consistent. It just feels... It feels nasty, naughty, and bad, and then you can just get a bad PTB out of here even after you've got one, You set it up well, it's easy to get knocked into the building here. That's why we're going all the way out and using a bit of lev is to try and clear the building. So you got that, but you can also just get one that kind of sucks. This is dead. The hitboxes for those are nasty. So, do the whole segment, get here, and then lev, throw, and then you got this, so all of your work is just in the trash. $12 seconds, alright. Just curious. Is there any, possibility of doing one of these into one of those? Isn't the fastest version of this to actually fall down here and then do, a PPTB? Why is... Man... So there's an option when you're being born you get the option of either, you know, being able to have beginner's luck at everything, or to, you know, develop consistency easily. And apparently I went with have beginner's luck at everything, because the first time that I do something, it'll just come in. All of the times, and then it will take me like 2 years to be able to reproduce what I did the first time. That's just how it works for me. But okay, stop playing around. You need to develop the hit that's gonna get you the time save. It's a 10.1 instead of like a 12. This sucks. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do the lev boost here. Just develop some consistent movement. Double tap lev, maybe. 1, 2, throw. 1, 2, throw. 1, 2, throw. 1, 2, throw. None of these have come in. 1, 2, throw. And there's a sub 10. I'm holding spacebar. Okay. Oh no, don't do that. 1, 2, throw. 1, 2, throw. 1, 2, throw. I'm too close. 1, 2, throw. There's a 9. 1, 2, throw. This one needs to be steered, and I think it has to go under. I just saw in Sarah's run that this archway doesn't actually exist. I'm going to try and do it again. I didn't know this until just recently. Yeah. There's no hitbox for the archway there. I didn't know. I didn't know. Super moderator, I didn't know. 1, 2. You discovered it? Was it recently? Is that why I saw it in Sarah's run? 1, 2. Huh. It was years ago? No. So I just didn't know. And that's the thing, is for the fastest one, you want to not steer it. So you want it to be a nice straight shot. 1, 2. Maybe I shouldn't throw at the bar. Get under the bar. 1, 2. Just underneath the bar. I didn't have to touch anything. And that's an 8.4. Damn. Is that the fastest I've ever done it? That's the fastest I've ever done it. Right there. Hi, Mr. Glaner. Sorry. And Nate and G. G-Dog, Nate Dog, they're all here. 2. So I've got my spot now. 1, 2. Thing is, like, I gotta throw it. 1, 2. I guess if I'm coming through here with good time, and I want to set it up, this is dead. I can't get this back in. If you're on the outside, I don't think it really just... I don't think you can bring it back in. It's just not going to happen. 1, 2, go. It's good as a corner. 1, 2, go. And then we just got to get an angle on it that doesn't throw me into the building next to it. Almost. Almost managed to get through the invisible hit, or the hitbox, the non-hitbox. 1, 2, hit! Get underneath that bar, though. 1, 2, way too close. See, and then that's just kicking me way too far out. Now I gotta spend so much energy to try and get back on course that I might as well have just pause bounced. If I go the outside truck, bring it around. Damn. See, and someone in our community has already been through this process. Multiple people have already been through this process. They've figured it out. Some of them are probably watching right now in chat, and they're just not saying, here's what works for me. Here's what helped me break through. I got some movement, and then I make sure and aim like this, and the turning and the time. I jump to this truck instead of that one, and that helped. They know. They got stuff. Okay. Good to know that the goal plane doesn't extend all the way up there. They're watching right now, and they're just being quiet. Protecting their methodology. More concerned with their own ranking than with the speedrun as a whole. That one felt like I needed to keep holding spacebar. That was a lot closer than I thought I could get on this. Can you do this consistently, Noah? This at least goes in. Does it though? Because you'd have to... Yeah, you ran out of lev, you'd have to do that, and you have to pop in, and then, yeah, no. It's not worth... I could have just pause bounced. 6-1 comes in every time. Don't ask me to do any other PTBs. Yeah, that's... I gotta be careful if I've got that good angle. To get low enough. I'm used to being able to get super extra low, but I gotta be aware that I can go over this, and I can hit the wall high and just die. Look how fast that is, if you could bring that back in. Now, go to the outside truck. The only thing that I'd say I'm doing differently right now is I'm actually running off the truck and then I'm doing a good jump off of this second truck that I'm landing. I'm getting low, taking the speed, and then I'm just trying to get out to that corner. And throw at the corner with enough of an angle so that I don't hit the building in front of us. But I'm actually using the speed off of this, whereas I was avoiding it before. Another sub 9. It's getting easier. It's definitely getting easier, and you know, what I'm doing that is working for me, and maybe it's just giving me the good timing, is, you know, I'm going to the outside truck. When I'm running off of it, I'm taking the runoff jump. Before I was like coming up here and I was jumping from the top of it. I wanted the height. But now I'm actually getting low, coming around, and then it's just, you know, I don't know. I'm moving out, aiming at that corner, hitting the button. I'm aiming underneath this bar. I want to be on top of it. New PB, new ILPB, and 8.37 turns into something lower on the boards. 8.366. Nathan, I was behind Nathan, now I'm ahead of Nathan. Screw you, Nate dog. And one love. The goal hitbox goes all the way down to the circle window, so even if you run out of lev, you can probably still make it and don't have to land the trucks. You can even make that from NA. I never had a visual cue of where it like goes to, so that's cool to like know the circle window. I know it goes low as hell, but I never had circle window. Now I do. Now go to the forums and we all need to just go to the forums and like open up. We need to make a forum, a post for every level. Just name 1-1, 1-2, 1-3, 1-4, and then we just all put our information in it. That would end up being a mess, especially with like any percent, the different categories. So it'd have to be any 1-1 any, 1-2 any. But yeah, 8.366, beautiful. Keep going. So nope, it's the outside one. Alright, one lev to the corner throw. I was doing 2 levs before. So getting low on that jump, getting low on that jump. Yes, I didn't touch anything in order to get that. I had to just like, I did touch something, didn't I? It's in the recording. I just barely for a moment I touched. Hello, Mr. Robot. I got an 8.2 now. Ain't shit good? It's getting good. It's getting. Could I get a sub 8? I don't think you're gonna get a sub 8 without a PPTB here. Probably a ton of stuff I know and shared and then never repeated and just assume people know. Yeah, you were... I think I came into Discord one day and said, if you don't hold any of the strafes after you something, then you go faster. And people were like, whoa, really? And then you came in and said, yeah, you guys didn't fucking know that? I told you that. I remember that moment. I remember you coming in and being like, I knew that. I've known that for a year and a half. 8.2 though. And look, like it's big gap between 8.2 and 8.1 there. Yeah, don't mess with your method just for the speed now. You're developing something that's actually kind of half repeatable. .3. That would have been, that's just equivalent. It didn't help me. It was a little bit too high. Okay. Fuck. No, I got it. I'll just bring it around. Oh, there's an extra. Okay, now I see what you're saying when you say the circle window. See the circle window. .5? That was slow. That wasn't a good one. I'm getting 8.5 off of that. Another 8.5. Damn. Well, I've definitely got something now. I've definitely got a method. Not 2 levs more. Interesting. It's not going to come in every time, but it's coming in frequently enough that I can run on it. Especially since it's a 1-minute segment, you know? It's not like you're making a lifetime investment here. If you get here and it doesn't come in, so long as it's going to come in like the next... one of the next 2 times, something like that. Arg. Grr. Arg. That's the Joss Whedon production company thing, isn't it? Grr. Arg. At least from back in the Buffy the Vampire Slayer days. Ah, don't do that. You come in here with good time. Don't do that either. Come here, run off the front of it, take a good jump, out. You're overthinking it. Yeah. That would save some time. Damn. Okay, I think you're too close. I also ended up being too close, and I was trying to not end up too close, so what am I doing? Get out further. You need to be almost past the wall before you throw. That was the right throw. It's almost the right throw. Some years back, I started work on a website for gathering up Clustertruck strats on a per-level basis. I might adapt that to make it less video-based, and just make it a list of levels, movement, pause, bounce, whatever strats. Hosted on GitHub, so it can be open source and community-driven. That's an idea. Or you could come work for me and we could defeat Twitch. No, I'm not ready for a platform this time. Noah and I had already went down this road once before. But at this point, I'm just trying to build something that'll work on my PC, and I almost like, you know, my mindset at this point is toward the decentralization of all this crap. That's why we're getting screwed. That's why everybody's getting screwed on everything. Is the centralization. They go out of their way they spend hundreds of millions of dollars to make things that are otherwise just freely available, to put them behind, you know, a security system so that you can't get them anymore, so that they can centralize it, so that they can charge you for something that otherwise would be free, you know, or would be a lot less. It would just be cheaper. The amount of money that the consoles of every generation pour into, you know, making it so that after you buy the console, you're not allowed to use it as though you own it. You have to use it the way that they want you to use it. And then the same thing for the games, coming up with like a proprietary way to make a CD not be able to be read by a average CD player, you know, putting data onto strange formats that just don't get used anywhere else, that kind of shit. If I want the no-bot code, you'll send it, I've got it, I'm pretty sure. I backed up. Before I wiped anything out that we used to have, I backed it up. Before I let it expire on a server, I'm pretty sure I backed it up. So I've got your code. and I'm sure it will be a help in my development to reference it. Although I'm glad that you said that, because otherwise I probably would have felt a little bit, I was already like, I hadn't gotten to the point where it mattered yet. I was like, I'm just in my development phase, but it was in the back of my head, like, I don't want to be be stealing any code, especially when we had like an agreement that we were both going to work on it thing. And at this point, I just want to I would love to make a system that didn't require a centralized host. That it's just like, here's all the stuff. You run a bot on Python on your computer. You run this HTML page in your OBS. And that's going to be impossible. For the system that I have imagined, you can't just do that. You're going to need to have like web hooks, not just web sockets. And that's just going to get so involved that you won't be able to expect people to figure it out on their own. Or to set it up with their own website, and, that kind of thing. So it probably will eventually, if I wanted it to be usable by other people, it will eventually require some kind of centralization. But I'm going to fight it in my head as much as possible to try and come up with a way where it doesn't need the centralization. Because, yeah, I could get rich off of centralizing, a system that allows the streamer to get 90% of the revenue instead of 42% of the revenue, which is what Twitch comes down to at the end of the day. What you actually end up getting isn't a 50-50 cut. It's not, the processing fees and stuff that get passed on to you that you had no authority or say-so in, end up making it so that a $5 subscription is not worth $2.50 in your pocket. It's worth $2.20 some in your pocket, usually. That's how it seems to break down, and that doesn't actually work out mathematically either. When I think about it, like, when it doesn't... I don't think that Twitch can actually justify the amount of money that's disappearing. And so that's just another reason why I feel A-okay with designing workaround systems so that you can have your own subscription model and your own cheering model and all of that stuff. You can duplicate it and ask your people, people who are familiar and regulars and who've been around for a long time. New people are going to come in, they'll use the Twitch systems, that's fine, Twitch can take that. But people who stick around long enough are going to hear from you and from everybody else in your community that, it's appreciated, since there is this other way that provides the streamer with almost double the actual, monetary support. It's just the world that we live in. People accept the idea that if you're going to be a YouTuber, then you're just not going to get paid, right? Until you're a fucking superstar. If you are going to be a live streamer, you better be doing it as a hobby, until or unless you're a fucking superstar. You're not going to be able to, like, pay your bills by being an entertainer, by putting on a show on a regular, by having a schedule and showing up, and by having all of these technological systems integrated. Like, this is a fucking... The amount of work that's going in to this is worth a fucking living. And what you are providing to, people in terms of entertainment and, genuine connections where those exist and stuff like that is a product of fucking value that the rest of the world is monetizing the shit out of. And then when it comes down to the person who's actually making it, then we're supposed to suddenly, accept that there's just, there's not a lot of money in it. There's really no way to make a living at it. Unless you're the bastard who's monetizing what the actual artist is doing. Fuck that. That's not true. It's only true because of the centralization. It's only true because we've accepted it. And I'm gonna make the fucking system that shows you that you do not and should not have to be a fucking superstar. You should not have to have the backing of the platform. If you've got 100 people who show up to your live stream to watch it, that is more than enough for a human being to make a living off of. It absolutely is. And it should be. Fucking should be. But, It isn't. As of today, as of right now, it isn't. And it could be. And that's what I'm gonna do. That's what we're building here. That's what I'm working on. That's what I was working on yesterday. Got started. We're gonna get there. If I need a partner, a sparring partner, you're happy to help? Alright. We'll see. I might take you up on it. Might at least bend your ear on some of this stuff that maybe you've got some more experience with than I do. You know, yesterday I was learning about... Man, Twitch's systems are just disgusting. Even in the Helix, even in the new version of it. Like, I'm using an API for Python called Twitch API. That isn't developed by Twitch, I don't think. But, you know... Just the things that are going on in the API tell me everything that I need to know about the back end, about what Twitch does. And then developing for Twitch, the fact that like they don't provide a sandbox, they don't send the test signals when you use the test signals that are fucking there. They've got test signal buttons for you to send test signals, but those signals only go out to their front end. So what they have provided, and Jesus, if you don't want developers to develop for you, then do it this way. What they have provided is a downloadable command line fucking client where you can start up a fake Twitch server on your own system and connect via a local port to that, and then at the command line figure out, they don't even list the fucking commands or, have like a nice list structure over at the Twitch-CLI documentation. Figure out what commands you need to put in order to send the test signals so that your system can pick them up, and it's just like, oh my god. Why would you even do this? That's where I am on it, is why would you even do this? Because like what you're doing is so developer unfriendly. If you don't want people to develop, just don't do any of it. Right? So they actually think that they're helping. They actually think that this is, like, developer-friendly, what they're doing. Instead of just operating a fucking sandbox server that you can connect to and send fake signals. Which they could just fucking do. You just do it. You run one extra fucking computer. Jeff Bezos' funded fucking billionaire Amazon, you run one fucking extra server that's just there for people to test and develop on. You can have like rate limits on it and shit, even. Make it so that no individual account can send more than 10 signals per minute to do their testing. Just have a fucking sandbox that you click a couple of buttons and you're using it, instead of, we've got an API and then you're gonna have to, so our end is gonna have to tie through an API for your language, and then you implement that API, and there's gonna be a bunch of shit that just doesn't make any sense. Just put it in there. And then download the Twitch CLI. And by the way, you shouldn't just download it from our GitHub, which you could do. We recommend that you use this other fucking command line thing that automatically installs stuff on Windows like it would on Linux if you were using Linux, but it's not that, and it won't work on your Windows installation if you're not using PowerShell 5.1, and even if you are using PowerShell 5.1, it still might not work for reasons. It's just like the whole fucking process from top to bottom sucks, and the documentation is ridiculous, and it just makes you think they don't want people to develop, right? Surely they're trying to make it hard to develop, and so it's like, why have you done any of this? It doesn't make sense. You either want to make it developer friendly or you don't, and you've done things that suggest both at the same time. It's ridiculous. Why do you think I tested in how can Pawn talk with intelligent diatribe while part of his other brain works for world's best runs? He's actually just a commentary streamer and the gameplay is pre-recorded. I don't know, I've been doing it long enough, that's the thing. I started to get angry at Game Grumps after a certain number of years that they're still as shit as they are at the games that they play. They're still not, like, able to pay attention, basically, to what they're doing while they're making the comedy. Because at a certain point, it clicked for me. It takes years. It takes fucking years you know, and I was recording for YouTube and doing that where you need to pay attention to the game, but first and foremost was, you know, looking for an opportunity to come up with the next gag, the next joke, that kind of thing. And so I was bad at the gameplay for a good long time, and I don't just mean at the gameplay, I mean like bad at paying attention to the game so that we didn't end up, you know, spending 2 episodes out of a Let's Play series doing something that didn't need to be done. Damn it. That could have been ILPB. Yeah, running around for 2 episodes of a Let's Play, doing something that didn't need to be done because I didn't pay attention at the right point and read the text box. I was doing that for years and years and years. And the Game Grumps, I think they still fucking do it. I haven't watched Game Grumps in a minute. I haven't watched anything on YouTube in a minute that I don't already, like, know, that I haven't already seen. Kind of checked out on the world in general, you know? And I recommend it. And I recommend it. Damn it. Okay. I'm just curious how this comes in. What's the time on this? That's beautiful. That was a bad PTB, a slow hit, and that's massive time save. I'm starting to think maybe I should hold, yeah, I just did that there. I should hold strafe away from the buildings while I get hit. Because sure, I might lose a little bit of time, but if I'm headed toward that building, I won't die, and will come in with something that I can use, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna try and do that. Not while I'm getting hit, but the moment after I get hit. Yeah, something like that. And even that is, you know, plausible. I'm actually experimenting again with some moves. Don't experiment like... Alright, maybe experiment like that. Yeah, I could have gotten PBIL with that if I do stuff like that. Damn. I needed to hit the level out earlier there. But if I could get out here super fast and then throw a good one. No. This is just for IL right now. Just for IL. Grind for that for a second. See if I can get that sub 8. Cutting the corner way too tight. No. Damn. That's so much speed off of that I couldn't get back toward the wall. No. Shit. That looked good for a second. One had potential. That one had potential too. Was that about first try luck? I already spent it. This isn't first try. I think I had it on. I think I got an 8.4 on my first like genuine try of this, and I didn't even mean to on that one, on that attempt. So there's the first try luck I'm talking about. Oh, damn it! That was it. That was the one. This is exactly what I'm saying, is that I have that first try luck to get, like, something amazing on the first try, and then I never be able to repeat it for the next 2 hours. And actually, it was 2 years that I said the first time, because I was thinking about my golf game. When I, first started playing golf, which I haven't done in years. When I first started playing golf, that's why I got hooked on it, is I stepped up to the ball, I swung that driver, and damn, that friggin' golf ball went flying. And then it took me years to, develop myself into somebody who could do what I had done the first time consistently. Now, realistically, I probably didn't hit the ball 250 yards the first time I hit it, but I did have that first try luck to get that kind of hit that turns you into a golfer. You got one hit, and now it's almost a curse, really, when you think about it. You got one good hit the first time you swung at a golf ball. Well, now you're a fucking golfer, and you're not going to be satisfied until you've spent years developing a game to the point where you could hit the ball 250 yards and that sort of a thing. It's just like cocaine, yeah. Not that I know. I don't. I never tried cocaine. I was never really too much into drugs. I don't like it when my mind is kind of not my mind. Damn it. This would have been a good one, but I steered it too much. It was on your to-do list. You can't fool us. Yeah, but I procrastinated. Alright, I'm done doing that. I need to get back on the consistent methodology train here. Just describing addiction. Well, that has been, it's been the curse of my life, is being, first try good at something. First try, it works out okay. And then you try and do what you just did a second time, and it doesn't work. So you do it a third and a fourth and a fifth and a sixth and a seventh, and you just keep going and going and going and going and going until you can do it consistently, or until you give it up. And that's why I just got a sub 8-second time. That's not what I was gonna say. That's why I am a guitarist, pianist, singer, drummer, golfer, former monk, YouTuber, live streamer, coder, graphic designer, audio engineer. I got that sub 8. Now I gotta beat Gaming Mr. Boss. No, I'm fine with that. Oh my god, there's Wolfie. I'm faster than Wolfie. Did I reach enlightenment on my first try? Kind of. Kind of, Noah. I think we can go ahead and... Yeah, I know what I'm gonna try and do when I come in. As much as anyone could lay claim to it, I would think. Because, my story is I went to the Zen Center for 6 months. After I first discovered it, I moved, to Detroit to be closer to the Zen Center. And I went there for 6 months. And then my teacher invited me to a 7-day retreat. A 7-day meditation retreat. Which I had only ever meditated for... the longest meditation session that I had probably been involved with at that time would have been 3 hours. Yeah, 3 hours on any given day at the Zen Center. I might have been involved in a 4-hour meditation after 6, but probably not, though. Probably not. But so a 7-day meditation retreat, which isn't, you don't meditate straight for 7 days. You eat, we take breaks, but we are meditating in 3 to 4 hour long blocks, 3 or 4 times a day. You end up meditating, I would guess at the least 8 hours in a day. 8 hours of your day is meditation, and then everything else is done in meditation. You know, you're preparing your meals and eating your meals in meditation. You know, with you're trying to keep your meditation while you're doing these things. You're trying to not get distracted by anything. You're trying to just be focused and open and aware for everything that's happening. And on day 3 or 4 of that retreat, I had the kind of awakening that people practice for years, you know, hoping that they'll be able to experience the kind of awakening that they've read about in books. And I hadn't read about it in books. But after, you know, middle of that 7-day retreat, I had a genuine, you know, awakening. And yeah, first try, luck. And then here's the thing, though. If you think that that's a good thing, I mean, the entire point of what I've been saying here is that I have the beginner's luck. And it sucks because you either get the beginner's luck or you get the ability to, you know, easily become consistent at something. And so I have the beginner's luck. And then, you know, for 2 years, I spend, you know, most of that time training as a Zen monk without having any kind of, you know, I can't say any kind of, but without having anything on the level of that first experience. It doesn't happen again. And I have to become a fucking expert at what I'm doing before I can, you know, experience it again. And yeah, I've never actually had another enlightenment that was on the scale of that one. That one was, there was a year of just fucking magic, being able to see through walls and shit. I mean, that's not exactly what I mean, but it's kind of what I mean. Being, like, magical level shit. Being able to perceive things, knowing the unknowable. That kind of stuff was going on for a year after that first enlightenment in that 7-day retreat. How we doing? Time's decent enough. With a good 5:10, I can bring something in here. Bring in a sub 110. Damn it, I was too low. Oh, but I got one. It's not a super fast one, but
Run faster, jump higher.
it does bring in a sub 110. There you go. We did the practice. We brought one in. Real Zen Masters bend time, so for everyone else a minute has passed, but you've actually been meditating hundreds of years. 7 days straight is only for real Zen gangsters. Yeah, it's for the Buddha. It's said that the Buddha awakened after sitting for 7 days straight in meditation without food or water underneath the Bodhi tree. And then you become a monk until a monk told you to stop being a monk. Yeah. I go with the flow, baby. You know, I'm a leaf on the surface of the river. Except when I decide that I'm going to war with everyone because this fucking world must burn. Other than that, though. Yeah, baby. Sub 110. What are we running for again? I want to know the exact time now because we're close enough to where I need to know. 108783 to take TF slot. Okay, so I need 7/10 of a second, 8/10 of a second. So we're less than a second away from 4th. And this 107 is actually a high 107. It's almost a low 108. You know, that's what that means. So if we think of it as a 108 flat, then I need a second and a half. Yeah, I need just a little bit more, 1.6 seconds to bump Sarah to take 3rd here. I don't know if I'll be able to get that, but maybe. Am I sure somebody didn't spike my drink? I mean, if they did, give me more. And yeah, it was a year worth of being spiked drink. This should be fun to run against. You're like the chosen one from Star Wars, except Buddhism. No, absolutely not. You know, there's a lot of... See, it's weird, Noah. You you're telling me something about you and your internal process right now. You know, if I wanted to activate the Zen the Zen stuff. You are communicating something about yourself internally, to me, that has to do with the, because you're recontextualizing. What I'm saying is that I have beginner's luck, and that sucks because I get the one-time experience, and then I have to work my ass off for anything like it. And you keep seeing it, you keep like reversing that into it's a good thing, it's a positive thing. That's so, it sounds so good. So what you're telling me is you don't have any beginner's luck, and you're envious of it. Is that true? You have to work for everything that you get, but I'll bet you have to work like less hard than I have to work. After my beginner's luck. That's my point. Is that the beginner's luck it's great for getting you into something, but then like I have the natural affinity that I had on the first swing of the golf club does not come back. I have to then train myself, train every sinew of my body to accomplish what someone else can accomplish relatively easily. Browser's still up. Damn this thorium. That's really hard to remember to do. Thank you. Referencing Anakin turning to the dark side because you said you wanted to go to war. Oh, I see. If your story ends with you toppling the Empire, I'm down for you being the chosen one. Okay, well, we're working on it. We'll see. We start with Twitch, and then we'll move on to, the world. That's what we'll do tomorrow night, Pinky. Goes your Zen analysis. See, my first one was dead on, and all the rest of them are, missing. They all missed the mark after that. Beginner's luck. Yeah, that first year, after the awakening, and maybe, the more important part of it is the awakening itself, like, in terms of if you're interested in, potentially experiencing something like that yourself, which is entirely, that's the whole point of Zen, is it's a practice, it's not a religion. It's a practice, and the point of the practice is to help you experience enlightenment and awakening, and to, if nothing else, come to understand yourself and the world you live in and everything, better. Yeah, that wasn't going to work anyway. I think if I don't get the 1-7, I'm pretty sure the run's just dead. But so, like, to describe to you, I've described it before. Pretty much everybody in this chat has probably heard it. I'm just like, is there anything that I could say that would open that gate wider? Holy, this is not gonna make it. It made it for 5.2. Let's start this run, shall we? Maybe even focus on it. Considering what I started with. 1-4, well, I don't know what's hard to beat in this run. It's a new run. But that was a magical 5-1. You don't get those every day. I almost walked off the front of that 5-6. My heart kind of jumped. Yep, okay. That half almost was what I wanted, and it kind of died in the middle from oversteering. It's all down to 5-10 now. I feel like it was a good throw. I feel like I put a move on it. It wasn't just thrown. I don't think I choked. I was a little bit low on the throw, maybe. And it threw above me. But I had good aim otherwise. Yeah, what could I say? Is there anything that... I mean, that's the whole thing, is if you could write a book that has a sentence in it that causes people to experience awakening. Somebody would have done it in the past 3,500 years since the Shakyamuni Buddha started teaching. So it's not really a set of words that can be written or spoken or said or anything like that. You have to experience it, which is what the practice of Zen offers. So I guess that's kind of what it resolves to, is if you are interested in, you know, knowing yourself and developing the kind of peace and calm and inner, like, just as much as you can, you know, just go to, probably rewind a couple of minutes in this live stream, find me ranting and shouting and angry at everyone and everything. The kind of peace that I have inside at this point, like the peace to be able to just rant and like to have anger in the moment, and then in the next moment be a completely different person, you know, to be reborn in every breath, to be able to let go of the thing that happened earlier today and experience what's happening right now. And I'm not saying that I have it in, you know, perfect spades the way that a practicing monk would have it, that a you know, full-fledged fucking Zen master would have it. But the difference between where I started, between like what my experience of life used to be and what it is now, is something that, God, I wish every one of you could have. And the thing is, you can, but it is entirely a choice that you have to make, and you have to like put effort into it. You have to decide that it matters enough to spend a couple of years of your life while you're young and have, you know, hopefully, for those of you who are young, while you're young and have the strength, that it's worth putting the time in to know who you are, to understand the nature of your own existence and all of that kind of stuff. And if you put the time in and follow a practice like Zen, what you will be gifted with is literally every year of the rest of your life. You're supposed to every year of the rest of your life just being, you know, at peace in a way that you never were before. And it doesn't mean not getting angry, not, you know, having any kind of emotional response to anything. It's not being dead inside. It's being at peace with anger, at peace with sadness, at peace with... I laid in this bed for 2 fucking years, struggling to breathe, and losing my mind and my sense of self to myalgic encephalomyelitis and unable to communicate and all that kind of stuff. And I was at peace with that. The many nights that I was pretty sure that I was going to die, that, you know, Lady Pawn and I were in the hospital, when my temperature suddenly dropped to 93.9 because my body decided for no particular reason that it was gonna pretend as though I was allergic to sweet potatoes now for the evening, and we had some sweet potatoes. You know, all the times that I was on my deathbed, my main priority was making sure that I left Lady Pawn on a good note, that she had something to hold on to that wasn't just me dying. That's where my head was. And if you want your head to be in a place of you have enough peace to be thinking about other people when you're on your deathbed, that's not going to happen because you made a bunch of money and bought a big house and got a 2-car garage. That's not going to happen, you know, because you went to college. Hello. I didn't know. I didn't know how far we're off. But that was a gold 510. You're going to have to actually make an effort to do it. To actually, you know, do it. To train yourself, to learn what's going on, and to learn to see the inner mechanisms of your own ego turning, and to break those mechanisms down. Because that's where your suffering is coming from. It's from you. You know, whether you call it the ego or something else, you are the source of your suffering. And you can fix it. You are the jailer. You hold the key. gonna try microdosing psilocybin soon. There's been research indicating loads of benefits, so I'm hoping that clears my motivation problem. I can finally start planning to take over the world. But yeah, you're not going to know peace and and the other thing is that on my deathbed, my many deathbeds, I was also like fine because I had done all of the things. I had done all of the things that I had wanted to. They were all, the stressed out kid who wanted to, be the guitarist, be the rock star, be the singer, be the drummer, be the whatever it was. He had done all of those things. And the guy who found Zen and checked in to be a fucking monk, he actually did that. He actually took that plunge. And so there was no like, oh, I wonder what it would have been like if I did that. I wonder if... No, I did that. And then when I left the Zen Center, the thing that was still on the to-do list from, childhood dreams was to be a comedian in some way, shape, or form. In particular, it was a stand-up comedian back then. But my sensibilities have grown to the point where, it doesn't have to be one type of comedy. And so I was thrilled to... Yes, give me that. Thrilled to... Oh, damn it, this was a good run until that. Try this. I'd need something crazy to save it. And apparently the death floor is right there. Never mind. So yeah, I was thrilled at the opportunity to do that, to pursue the comedic avenues and the entertainer avenues on YouTube, and then I did that. And so when I was, pretty sure that I was gonna die, I was kind of fine, it was like, okay, I think I've done more in my life than most people do in 80 years, and more importantly than any sort of comparison you would make to someone else to try and judge whether or not you've won the game of life. More importantly is that all of the things that I valued have been done. They have been accomplished. Nice guide for the 5.9i death plane. You're welcome. Put that on the forums for us. So yeah, it's important shit. It's important shit. I mean, if you feel like you're at peace in your own body, if you feel like you're happy with where you are in your mind and in your soul, then there's no reason to listen to me, right? The only reason you would listen to me and maybe look into some of the things that I'm talking about here is if you were living with kind of a pit in your stomach that no matter what you do, you've never been able to fill. No activity, no special thing, no buying something, none of it has ever been able to fill. If you've got one of those, maybe you want to listen to somebody who's telling you, I don't have one of those anymore. And I did. I had a big old gaping chasm in my fucking chest. And it's gone. And the way that I got rid of it was I sat on a meditation mat for hundreds, if not thousands of hours. I didn't have to believe anything. I didn't have to worship anybody. I just sat down, shut up, followed along with the program that was already going on. Nobody really asked me to read anything. I guess there were a couple of times, but it was very low priority. Very low priority. There's no philosophy involved. You can be a gun-toting, conservative, upper middle class. Just trying to think of the opposite of me. describe the opposite person from the Ronin book. Rex, I say the same thing about me, says Rex. I have done more than others, but sadly I did not fully appreciate them at the time. I do now. If I died, I have done enough in life. And, you know, being on the verge of death helps a lot with getting clarity on that. Rex and I have been there. We've been to the cliff's edge, and we've come back to tell you, you know, just live a good life. Like, do the things that you intended to do, that you wanted to do, that you needed to do. But also, like, from what I'm saying is, get your fucking head clear, get your perspective straight. And if you need what I needed in order to do that, then what you need is a Zen center. You need a Zen master. And as a man who abhors the ignorance of religion, of, you know, organized religion, I advocate for Zen. Advocate for Zen because you do not find the ignorance of religion in Zen. You can find it in Buddhism. Oh, can you find it in Buddhism? But, and Zen is tied up in Buddhism, so you can find some Zen people who are more Buddhism than Zen, and there you will find the religious ignorance. But you can also find genuine, true, just Zen people who are Zen first, Buddhism second, or never. And those folks, they're not splitting. No imaginary shit will be tolerated. I'm not going to take anybody's word for anything either. They're not concerned with stories about about the Buddha pushing the tides of the ocean back by force of will, so that his hut wouldn't get wet in the fucking rain, or whatever those bullshit stories are about. Not interested in that shit. They're interested in stories like, one day, the Buddha was surrounded by his best students, and they had come to hear him give a Dharma talk. And Shakyamuni Buddha, in place of a Dharma talk, he plucked a flower from the ground nearby, and he held it up next to him. And the best of his students smiled. That's a Buddhism story, right? That's a Zen Buddhism story right there. Nothing to do with any fucking magic being done, and kind of everything that you need to know is in that story. The Buddha, instead of giving a Dharma talk, lifted a flower, and the best of his students, who would go on to be his, you know, who would take his mantle after he died, his answer to this question, or to this Dharma talk, was to smile. I've told this very bad, because there's a number of ways that you can hear this story as being told about the holding up of the flower, and it's often presented as a question. This was like a koan, a hwadu, spiritual question. The question was, he lifted up a flower, and the answer was, his students smiled. That's how it's often presented. I think maybe I just presented it better, because that just adds an extra bullshit layer of intellectualism with the kind of a question-answer kind of a thing, and it's better if just the Dharma talk was the lifting of a flower, and the correct response was a smile. That's better. I've just improved upon, 3,500 years old story from the Tripitaka or something. I don't know where these stories come from. Nobody asked me to read nothing. I'd done all my reading before I got to the Zen. I came to the Zen, and I came to Zen through, in big part, through Hermann Hesse, author Hermann Hesse. His works, which include a book called Siddhartha, which is not actually about Siddhartha Gautama Buddha, necessarily. You can read it however you want. but it isn't like a historical telling of Siddhartha Gautama Buddha's, story. If anything, you could say maybe it's a retelling of the story where it sucks the piss out of this, it takes the piss out of and he was a prince, and he had the best of lives, and he was a beautiful man and all that bullshit that comes along. It's like, do we really need any of this, or are you just marketing your religion there, Buddhism? You could interpret it as that. I interpret it as just a story of a guy named Siddhartha who took up the practice for very much the same reasons that Siddhartha Gautama Buddha did. And that story, along with a bunch of, pretty much all of Hermann Hesse's works, definitely primed and prepped me to meet Buddhism in the street, to meet Zen in the street, rather. Another book, Steppenwolf. It's another Hermann Hesse novel. If you've heard of the band, there's a book, too. And yeah. There's another 111. Is the type of flower relevant to the question? God, I hope not. Yeah, so I would recommend reading Hermann Hesse. Was the band based on the books or the other way around? I'm not sure exactly. I think Hermann Hesse wrote in the late 1800s. I'm not sure when Jesus, I feel like he was alive until like the 1950s or something like that. So I'm not entirely certain. I'm pretty certain that the band came after the author, but I'm not certain on, was Hesse, was his life mostly in the 1800s or the 1900s? Or am I completely off and he's a 16? I'm pretty sure it was 18 or 1900s for Hesse. Yeah, no. Because, doesn't the book Siddhartha actually include, like, affects of the modern world? Yeah, so it would have been, I think most of his life would have been the early 1900s, because, fucking, Steppenwolf has cars in it. Yeah. The band was late Middle Ages, I'm pretty sure. Steppenwolf has references to cars in it, so yeah. What else did he write? The Glass Bead Game. The Glass Bead Game is like the master course in Hesse. So don't try reading the Glass Bead Game until you've read everything else, including Narcissus and Goldman. But yeah, the Glass Bead Game is kind of impenetrable, and I think it might even be meant to be impenetrable. I think the first 50 pages of that book are to discourage you from reading that book. And then it turns into something that really you can only appreciate if you're familiar with the rest of Hesse's works. So, yeah. The only reason I stayed with Glass Bead Game was because I loved Hesse. And once I got, past the first 50 pages, it turned into a Hesse novel. But before that, it was just shit. It was just disgusting fucking... Nothing was good about it. Skip the first 50 pages, God. No. You can skip all of Melville, though, as long as we're talking about people named Herman. I don't know that. I didn't like Moby Dick. I didn't like Moby Dick so much that I've never read it. That's how much I didn't like it, is I've never read the book. I read the first 12 I think it was 12 chapters, right up to the point where Herman Melville goes from bending our ear to describe for 3 pages the particular way in which the picture on the wall in the bar is covered in grime. 3 fucking, just paragraph after paragraph after paragraph describing the exact way in which the painting that is hung on the wall is illegible and you can't really tell what's in it, and it's covered in grime and soot and ash and all that kind of stuff. Paragraph upon paragraph upon paragraph dedicated to this description. And then you get to chapter 12, I think it was, and the story goes, anyway, 6 months later, our 2 main characters are the best of friends now. And that's when I closed the book and said, fuck you, Herman Melville. I prefer Hess. I actually hadn't read any Hess when I first encountered Melville. But yeah, that was, I don't care where your fucking metaphor is going, you're just wasting my time there, Melville. Like, I think the general public is a little bit too enamored with the ability to turn a story, to have metaphors as story elements there or something like that. I don't know what happens, but I know from the beginning of that book that author isn't somebody who I just wouldn't expect great things from Melville. Okay, from reading the first 12 chapters. Clustertruck community should study the painting paragraphs for strat sharing. Painting paragraph? I'm confused. Painting paragraph. What? I didn't even notice I was golding there. I do, however, enjoy, so this is another thing you can judge, you know, my judgments. Are my judgments worth anything? I'm a big Charles Dickens fan, and that might take your opinion of me down a notch. Or your opinion of my literary opinions down a notch. I don't know. I mean, Dickens is certainly highly respected and everything, but I really like Dickens. I enjoy a good 2,000-page book full of words. just verbose. But he keeps the story moving, and I didn't like fucking Melville. Come on! It's a hit. Do I have enough time? I do have time. Am I in? Fuck! I got onto the strafe. I got onto the strafe because I thought I was gonna die, and then I think the fact that I was on the strafe the whole time killed our speed there. I prefer Darwin. Have you actually read Darwin? I haven't read any Darwin. Oh, you just talked about him describing a painting for 3 pages, so the Clustertruck community should study the painting paragraphs for strat sharing. I get it. It was a joke, the Darwin thing. Brad 5100 is a big Tolkien fan. I loved The Hobbit when I was a kid, when I first read that in like 5th, 6th grade, something like that. I was in AP English in 5th and 6th grade, and I read The Hobbit, I loved that, and I decided I was going to do a book report on the whole Silmarillion. That's what it's called, isn't it? On the whole trilogy. And I read one of the books of the trilogy, and that was all I could stomach for the. I don't think it was a matter of stomaching it. It was just all that I could get through for the sake of the book report. And I think I was so burned out after trying to keep the pace to be able to read 3 books and turn this book report in that I didn't really come back to it. You know, I loved The Hobbit, and then I got into the Fellowship of the Rings kind of stuff, and it didn't grab me the way that the first one did. But also I had put myself under a lot of stress to try and do the book report, and I think my teacher was fine with me just doing a book report on 1 book instead of 3. I think I was overreaching. Anyway. Just finished rereading the Lord of the Rings series again, and The Hobbit, the Silmarillion. Oh, so they're all 4 of them are considered the Silmarillion, huh? Okay. I thought maybe the Lord of the Rings trilogy was also called the Silmarillion. Or was, yeah, just the 3 of them was the Silmarillion. It's been so long. But yeah, I never came back to Tolkien. Like I say, The Hobbit, holy hell. That was... I remember it as being just brilliant. But the Lord of the Rings stuff, I think it actually just got a little bit too... there was a funness to The Hobbit, a lightness to the... an airiness to the representation of like the world and its past and its history and its players and stuff like that. It was all there, but it was... I don't know, it was child-friendly. It was... You could breathe. and I think by the time I got into Lord of the Rings, you couldn't breathe anymore for the density of the world history that was necessary to understand everything was going on. But like I say, ages and ages since I read it, can't remember a single thing about it or word from it. So, who knows what my opinion would be now that I'm not 12 years old or whatever. Come on! Damn it. The Silmarillion is a different book. Oh, is it? It's like the Bible for the Lord of the Rings universe. Maybe that's what I tried to do a book report on. The Hobbit is a good adventure. The Silmarillion is the Bible. Reads just like reading the Bible. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. It's all confused and tangled up in my head, so could be that the Silmarillion is what turned me off. But I feel like it wouldn't have been the Silmarillion then. Like, I wouldn't have been in 6th grade doing a fucking book report on the Silmarillion, right? It just didn't make sense. I think I would have been... I read The Hobbit, I liked The Hobbit, and then I wanted to do a book report on the Lord of the Rings. And then I read the first one, and that was all I could get through. That seems like that's how it must have gone down. I have an incredibly bad memory for my childhood, by the way. I didn't like much of it, past a certain age, you know? So we got to the preteen, teen kind of years. It was really just a slog to get through. In fact, to bring it back to Zen, and I've said this many times before, the first time that I was truly afraid of death in my life was when I genuinely believed in reincarnation. That was the first time that I had actually experienced the fear of death, was when for a moment, and I don't mean that I truly came to believe in full and that I believe, in reincarnation now, but for a moment, I truly allowed myself to just completely believe in reincarnation. And in that moment, I was suddenly afraid of death. In a way that I had never been as a child, because, or as any of the ages that I'd come up to. And you're not going to experience any sort of genuine fear of death until or unless you are near death or have a midlife crisis kind of a thing. Kind of a rite of passage for sentient beings. But when I suddenly considered the possibility that I might have to go through being a kid, growing up, and then a teenager, and then the fucking high school kind of years, and all of that again, that was the moment that I feared death. Was when I thought that I might have to redo all of this shit. Going out of existence didn't bother me so much. Having to start again and relearn all of the lessons and, figure out what the fuck is wrong with all of you people again. Not being able to understand, the fucking psychotic high school teenager relationships that everybody else seemed to, be able to manage somehow. And I'm just like, I don't get any of you, and I can't even pretend correctly. I've tried pretending, and I can't make that work either. Can we just not? How about if we just not? Get in there. Damn it. Damn it. Noah has thanatophobia. Thanatophobia. There's a joke in there, but this is probably a serious thing, so I won't make a joke. I go out of my way to avoid anything to do with death or dying. Oh, okay. But redoing isn't that bad, though. You learn different lessons, I think, is nice. In terms of, a reincarnation thing, I mean, in theory, the longer I go on in terms of philosophy, which is just a fool's game played in the sand, and it's all going to be blown away anyway, but in terms of philosophy, whenever it comes back to the idea that things are evolving toward a better situation, more and more I feel compelled to sort of withdraw from that perspective, or to challenge that perspective. That we're on an evolutionary course toward things improving. Humanity has this tendency to want to look at things and say, well, we learned from them, and say, sure, there was a Nazi and genocides and stuff like that, but, there's some good came out of it. If you think about it, the lessons that humanity learned on whole, and certain individuals who survived that and became strong and were able to lead. Like, we want to take these horrible acts of atrocities that are nothing but millions of people being killed for existing, and we want to turn them into but there's a moral at the end of this, so there's a happy. We have this desire to want to do that, and it's tied up in our own ego. We want to believe that we are becoming something instead of that we are unbecoming. And so wherever I, encounter that kind of sentiment sort of flowing underneath an idea these days, I sort of instinctively sort of wince, and I feel like I need to be very critical toward any idea of we're learning something from this, though. I mean, have a look at Israel and Palestine today, and then 20 years ago, 40 years ago, 60 years ago, 100 years ago, and compare that to, I just saw a brilliant thing by Sean on YouTube about Palestine that talked about that. There's a certain book that he talked about at the end of his YouTube video there, that talks about the idea of turning the Holocaust into a thing that we learned something from, or that people who suffered it should, that they grew because they survived it, and that kind of stuff, and just challenging and questioning the notion that no, this is a horror, this is an atrocity, these are horrible things that happened. There is no reason to believe that anyone would learn anything from it. A child who grows up being beaten by their parent figures is likely to end up knocking their own kids around if they ever have them. And we think, but how? Why? Because it's a trauma. It's not a fucking lesson. It's not a school book. It's trauma. It's a scar on your brain, on your experience of life, in your memory. It's trauma. It's not something you learn from. It's a wound. And the best that anyone should ever hope for is that it heals over. Not that. But I've come to this screen because we're going to do a live stream break. We've been going for a minute. We've made incredible progress. I'm on the verge of taking 4th rank, something rank, at least 5th. Yes, I think we can definitely get 5th. I think we got a good chance at No, I've got 5th. We can definitely get 4th. We got a good chance at 3rd. That's. To me, it seems they use the Holocaust to justify doing whatever they're doing now. Trauma isn't learning a lesson; it's just bad. Yes, that's the ultimate point there. But it's just that's one expression of we do this all the time. Human beings do this all the time. Something horrible, something bad. And then we try and look on the bright side. We would try and turn it into a learning experience, a lesson. Well, at least we know, something like that. It's an excuse to not, provide reparation to the generations living in poverty now for 244 years of slavery, followed by 100 years of apartheid. Well, it was a learning experience for the white people, apparently. And so that's the value of it. And so now there's a value to it, and so it's not something that we have to fix. It's not the fallout of 400 years of ongoing oppression isn't something that needs to be fixed, because we learned a lesson! Ha! And then we go on. We're going to take a live stream break. I actually need to pee. Usually we take a live stream break, and it's kind of just to take a break. But I actually need to pee, and isn't that fun? Meet me back here in 7 minutes when we break into the upper ranks, the lower, however you consider ranks of medieval world here on Clustertruck any percent speedrunning pawn not out. Turn the mic off, please. The music just not... Hello, I am the Ronan Pawn, and welcome to a twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn live stream on twitch. Why didn't... Did this play? Because I queued it. I queued it and this. Yeah, that's why there's multiples waiting, because I queued them. Great. Anyway, we're going to fix that with the bot when I get the box. But welcome back to twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn live stream, blah, 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 blah. As you can see, by what's still up on the splits here, I'm bringing in sub 110 medievals pretty frequently now. But we are still in Clustertruck going for... Yeah, there's Clustertruck. Going for a 108.6. We're trying to break? Something like that? 0.6, I think it was? We're trying... Something. I'm going for third even. Fourth or third rank. But fourth first, and then third. Although I will accept getting both of them at the same time. I will put up with that. I will tolerate that. That's the way we want to do it. And Noah has left us for the night. We must remember that time zones are a thing, and that I think most of my audience is European. I don't know, for some reason I frequently speak of the ills of America, and for some reason, the majority of my audience is 5 hours behind my time zone. Or ahead. Ahead? Ahead, yes. Yes, because it's in Europe, so it would be ahead of America in all in all of the ways. By all forms of measurement. So, I don't feel as though I've been paying the speedrun any mind, really, and we've just been bringing in the times, without me actually having to pay attention. So I have been sandbagging the game a bit, and I'm going to try, now that we've had a live stream break, try pulling my focus down to the game and not falling off the front of trucks. Try actually focusing on the methods that I'm going for. I mean, it's mostly just a bunch of pause bounces, right? But there's a good pause bounce and there's a bad pause bounce. And if I put my mind and effort into it, then I can come up with a good one instead of a bad one. And maybe I can even come up with some of those crazy ones where it's like, you know, you shot at a bullet toward the goal. But I have to be here, present, and actually trying, if that's going to happen. Yeah, bad 5-5, but it was a hell of a 5-4. That was a bad 5-6, too. I didn't go deep enough onto the windshield before the pause. This one I'm waiting for the touch, but I'm kind of trying to rush it, and I guess I should just not rush it. And then it'll probably come in more frequently. Got a little bit too far off of the edge there. So that's a reset. No lav, no lav. One lav, one lav. Okay. I was waiting for 5-4 to see if I couldn't get the extra little kick there, and it's fine actually to wait for 5-4 apparently. I'm experimenting right now to see what I can and can't do. 5-6, no wait. Shoot. You do have to like set it up as though you care though, or else it's gonna come in like crap. This one we wait, and then that's what we want. Yeah! That was just completely out of control the whole time. And that was a Burt Reynolds laugh. I've been watching... no. I watched Smokey and the Bandit. We've already talked about it. But I have been watching a bunch of American Dad. Lady Pawn got me into it. She she goes through cycles on different animated stuff that she's watching. And she's nearly gone through all of American Dad at this point, and I've, hung out and watched a lot with her, and it got me to the point where I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go back to the beginning, where you started, and I'm gonna start watching it myself. And so I have begun watching the Seth MacFarlane show American Dad from the very beginning. I'm into season 2 now. It's interesting to look back and see where the characters were, how they started them. You can kind of see the original intent of the show being a little bit more specifically targeted at like Republican conservative values, and making a lot of fun of them. And then, yes, I should think so, huh? Oh, and another one. I think I need to focus here. Oh, Christ. I got nothing out of that, and then I got hung up on the second attempt? Fuck you. I did nothing wrong here for that to not come in. It just decided not to fucking give me one. Bullshit. But ooh, here's one. Very interestingly, the first joke that the show American Dad ever tells, probably, is one of their newspaper gags. So it's just a headline, and it's during the first play of the opening, the first theme song opening, and it is I believe it's the headline reads, "Democratic Party missing, feared dead," something like that. And I really like that. I really like that that's your first, because it's a show that's going to be focused on this conservative CIA agent and his Christian family, and it's going to be taking the piss out of them frequently for their nonsensical quote-unquote values. And your first joke of the whole series is actually, pointed at the liberals, actually. It's actually a statement, hey, where the fuck is the supposed left in this country anymore? It's good. It's good. Seth is not a, he might be some kind of monster. I'm pretty sure he's some kind of monster, honestly. But he's pretty skilled, at writing the comedies there. Am I the only one, by the way? Or has something come out about Seth MacFarlane that I just don't know, because I don't stay in touch with anything really these days. Is it just me, or is it already known that Seth MacFarlane is probably some kind of monster? I don't know, I just feel it. I just feel the vibes. If he's not a monster, boy, he had it in him, and he managed to get it under control, That's how it feels to me. I don't know why. I just got a kind of a gut feeling that there could have been a number of news stories about horrible things that some guy who never actually did succeed in any of his comedy and animation never took off for him, but we all know his name because of all those serial murders he did or something. There's something about him. I don't know. Might just be that, Tom Cruise-sized watermelon head he's got. Does Tom Cruise have a big head? Somebody, it's either Tom Cruise or it's somebody who my brain associates with Tom Cruise. I'm saying Tom Cruise while I'm thinking of somebody else. And then just a great big old massive friggin' head that you gotta figure, like, the people who film him, they gotta, go out of their way to frame the shot in a certain way. So if there's another human head in the scene, they gotta put a Fresnel lens in front of it. If you don't care, like, who I'm talking about, then this is funny shit. God, I'm getting stuck in the menus now. I'm doing good when I'm getting stuck in the menus. Yes, that felt good. Keep going, keep going. Had to pull it off it a little bit. It was going too fast. We've got some time to save coming into the last levels here. If I can hang on to it. I can't. Just threw it all away. I need 510 anyway, and it hasn't been coming in for us. Just do what you planned, which is that. Like that! Ah! That actually was going so fast, if we wouldn't hit this, I might have still been able to PB by a little bit. I don't think it would have changed rank, but I think it might have made up for the 1.5 seconds. Sometimes they just don't happen, and it bothers me, because I can't see any reason why they shouldn't have happened. It's a very slow 4-5 and 5-5. Ooh, but 5-6 makes up for it. Now 5-7. Good. I think that's good. We got that extra speed. It's a 9 instead of an 8, but I think it was still pretty good, and followed by this kind of whatever level this is. Works out. Okay. Got the 5-9 off fast enough. We got lots of green time now. Oh, I got one. Oh, but it won't steer in. It won't steer in. Ah. Fuck. If the angle on that hit would have been better, we would have had 3rd rank on that one. Fuck you. Fine, we'll just get another one that's on 1.5 seconds time save. It actually probably isn't that difficult. I was just being consistent. I mean, that's kind of all that it takes here. Well, it takes some better pause bounces than these two, but mainly it's the consistency. Yeah, that should have been it. It really should have been it. Yeah, alright, reset on that. Man, and I nailed it, and that was like, I got the good bounce too. And I saw that it was going off angle, and I corrected it as quickly as I got on the strafe, as quickly as I could have reasonably done. It was just completely unsalvageable. No. Okay. Yeah, that was just too far to the... I walked off the side of it. There's a specific sliver where you're going to get the best, fastest hit, and a pixel to the right of that, you're just going to fall off the truck. They loaded me into this level weird. We wait. Yeah, the waiting didn't help as much as I'd like it to. Not a great 5.8. Good 5.9. It's all down to 5.10. Well, it's something. Ah, not quite enough. Another 109. We need to bring in, you know, time saved from previous levels if we're going to get out of there with... If 5.10 is going to do something for me. I gotta come in with some good time that we didn't have to earn in 5.10. We need to not be pulling back stuff in 5.10. We need to be just delivering what we've brought. Gotta get the pizzas there in 30 minutes or less, or I gotta pay for them out of my own pocket. Got stuck in the pause menu. Ah, I think that just canceled me out there. Yeah, that's the kind of hit you're looking for. Be great to bring in a sub 9 out of 5.7. I'm looking for a sub 6 out of 5.1. Sub 9 out of 5.7. These aren't things that I need, but it's what I'm, like, hoping for. I waited a little on 5.4. I think it might help. Not sure. Have to look at the splits. Nope, we lost time. That didn't really happen. So we're not saving anything special here. Nor here. Five nine's just average. So 5.10 has to be miraculous. And it's slightly less than miraculous when you think about it. I'm glad to get the, just nothing happens 5.10 on a run where we didn't really have any time saved, though. You know, kind of gambler's fallacy that, I don't want to bring good time through to, the good time through to the bad luck that we have to have, right? We gotta have 5.10 not come in some of the time, right? It's the ethos I'm operating on. Good 5.3. Fuck. Yeah. This feels like it's about hour 3. We're not quite there yet, but about hour 3 of my gameplay where the pause bounces start, like I start getting stuck into the pauses. You know, my finger won't double tap the way that I need it to. Just adds another, you know, there's another RNG kind of an element here that we have to run enough to get past. Put in enough runs to get past the inability of the runner to hit the pause bounces on hour 3. Now that's a good launch. Time is only mediocre, and I can't have a big launch like that on 5.2. This looks pretty meh. Hell of a 5.2 though. No lev. Good 5.4. All solid so far. Bad 5-6. They loaded me in a little bit weird. I had to adapt. Fuck. And then I just choked 5-7. Trying to get that timing right. We'll try the 5-9 PTB. Yep, got it. It's a really good opener. Any sub 6 is doable for me. Fuck. Too slow. No 6-5s. Thank you. Yeah, that's slow. Okay, this is good. I don't think it's a sub 6, but it ain't no 6. It's a 6-4. That's much better. Exactly what I needed. Solid 5-3. Pretty spectacular 5-4. Fuck. It's me fucking around. Okay, that's not runnable. Whee! There's no other way to get this started fast, huh? Just like, what can you get when you hit this really well? And it just looks like there's so much time getting out here. But yeah, that didn't save any time. It didn't save me any time when we were just doing a pause bounce. Six 6 is kind of the weird load-in level for this whole segment. It's one you gotta watch out for. It's gonna give you a weird hop and screw everything up. And we've got no time save whatsoever coming into 5-10. So I'll nail it, right? Alright. If I decide to run any percent again before I call it quits, then I feel like this is going to help what we're doing right here, right now, especially being able to have 5-10. I mean, I don't got it on lockdown or anything, but got it in a, like, 1 out, maybe 50%, maybe 2 out of every 3 kind of time. And that's... I would go for it. Would I? In a full game run? Be a bad idea, wouldn't it? I don't know. I like that it's on the table now. Whoa. That was a big one. And I came into this level a little bit wacky. Yep. I think I might have killed all of our speed just trying to not die. Yeah, definitely there. but I did wait for a bullet shot on 5.8, so maybe I can pull something back. Got a good 5.9 too. It's all up to 5.10. Nothing. Nothing out of 5.10. Honestly, those runs where I'm taking nothing into 5.10, they're just kind of for the hell of it. I don't think that we can get the rank tanking, time save that we need. It's really low odds, actually. It is definitely possible, now that I think about it. We only need like 0.8 of a second, and if I got an incredibly good 5.10, it's possible. It's just really unlikely. So I'm mainly just running them in to run them in, to have finished the run out. Fuck you! There was no reason for that not to work! God damn it, that pisses me off so much. I guess maybe the reason is because of the truck interacting. I mean, I'm relying on there being some kind of weird, goofy physics that's giving me extra boost if I wait for the truck to connect. So maybe there's a chance in that roll of goofy physics for it to just completely eat my jump. Otherwise, I'm looking at this thing saying there's no reason for me to get nothing out of there. I spent a lot of time when I was developing my pause bounces getting nothing. Now I know what causes nothing, or what I need to do to not get nothing. Is that a quadruple negative or something? What have I done? Fuckity fuck! Just walk off the fucking thing all them times in a row. Yeah. Okay, wow, really? Was that death plane, or I got too close? Because this one is so long, the PTB might actually work here. Yeah. For these kind of times, for what I'm looking for, I don't need it. But if I could have it, I don't need it for third rank. But if I brought it to third rank, it also gives me a really good chance to save one that's not on good time if I have this in my pocket already. If I can do this. So taking a little bit of time to study up on this guy. And see what I have to do to get it past these fucking buildings. And it looks like going to the second stripe out is going to help with the angles that I'm going to get. Instead of doing it on the first stripe like I was. Because I need... Yeah, there's a very high death floor here. Yeah, in fact, even further out. Further out better, because I'll just have more room to get a trajectory that doesn't get me killed. Like this. 7.4 instead of nothing. Instead of 7.4. Never mind. It's not worth it. None of these are worth it. None of the PTBs are worth anything. Okay. Everything's solid. Everything's mind-shattering, and then 5-6 is going to load me in a way that... Can you... None of these other levels need to be reset when you come into them. 5-6, can I? That actually felt worse than usual. So we do 5-5 just so that I can come into 5-6. I'm going to hit reset in the loading screen. I will try it for a little while here. I'll try to remember to reset entering 5-6. It's the only one that gives you a fucked up little hop. It was 5-4, not 5-6. Although the way that it loaded me in, I could have been convinced otherwise. Okay, we're resetting. Might have helped, I don't know. Come on, 5-7. Yep. That's the one. Wow, is it the one? It's a sub 8. Good 5-9. Can I close it? Ooh, got something. I'm staying high.
Run faster, jump higher.
There we go. That's 4th rank, right? That's TF's slot. 4th rank with the stay high, 5-10. How long was that 5-10? That was a slow 5-10 too. I feel like. I mean, it says that we did it faster than you. It was a 9. It's on your screen, so 9.5. All right, that wasn't slow. That was average. 9.5 is average. Anything low 9, sub 9, we're killing it. But 9.5 is about what we'd want there. Beautiful. And I think a pretty beatable run, except for 5-7. That 5-7 was monstrous. Absolutely monstrous. Well, I'm not done here. Just to confirm, though, that does give us TF slot. TF has a 108.78, and I got a 108.28 showing. So that's half a second ahead. Now, to get to 107.920, I need to save 0.3 of a second. 28.1808.98. And so more like half a second. I need to save half a second. And I certainly think we can do that. Don't just minimize thorium. You got to close it. That is a dangerous thing. I should make it. Can I make it so that the minimize button actually closes it too? All right, we're still in. Oh, we're running against someone. That's why I'm getting this weird delay. Go ahead, load me back in, and then no ghost. Own best. None. Damn game with its... Okay. So at this point, I think I'm gonna need some more, like, magic clears, you know? The hits that are like, whoa! Those kind of hits. And I think I know how to generate them. I just haven't been trying? No. It's hard to generate the magic hits, but I think I can. Man, I haven't needed a lev for any of these yet, including 1-4. 1-4 is the long one. Holy crap. Oh, I was supposed to reset coming into 1-6, and I forgot. Okay, that's a hit. That's a hit. It's not as fast as the, monster we got last time, but it's a hit. Yeah, get out of the friggin' menu. We're on good time. Ah. Yeah, good time, but we can right there you can see how we can be on that pace. And that was just on the virtue of doing good pause bounces everywhere. It wasn't anything more than bringing in better pause bounces than I usually do. And it's because I was thinking about it and trying to get them. Man, I can hear the outside insects in my headphones here, so I know you can. You didn't even think about it. I was thinking about outside insects. Look at how far behind this puts us. Are you kidding me? That almost worked to give me something? That's ridiculous. Complete Hail Mary. Yeah, it's been some hot days here in Detroit. So I got the windows open, some fans on. Honestly, I didn't do as much as I usually do to try and minimize the fan noise for y'all. I didn't even think about trying to keep that down for the sake of the recording. So the box fan that I usually move just outside of my room, so that it's still sucking some of the hot air out, but so there's a wall between it and you. There's no wall between it and you right now. It's just in here. So I'll be interested to hear what this one's like back on the VOD, because if I can get away with this, then that's just one less thing that I have to think about at the beginning of a live stream. There's just too much. Too much. You're supposed to reset into 5.6. Yeah. Just got stuck on the front of it and was falling off the whole time. Really good 5.5. I also did not reset on 5.6 again. I'm half used to the little, bounce that you get coming into it, so there's that to consider as well, that I don't necessarily need to reset it, because the reset throws me off more than just doing the level. Okay, remember we just need a half a second. This is it. Ah! It was actually too good of a hit. It set me up, and I had to hold back. Or else we were going to go over the goal. Over everything, which meant I had to slow down that beautiful hit from what would have been a sub 9 to a 9.3, and didn't get us what we needed anyway. I don't know that it could have pulled it back now that I see that we were 0.6 of a second off. I think we need to be a little bit closer than that. But that was a new gold on 5.10 too, so I'm a happy boy. Really. No levin out. No levin out. No pause bounce and reset. No 11 out. One left. I actually didn't need it. Add 5-5, all height. Decided to wait and see if I couldn't get a magic hit out of 5-6 somehow. And then I was just out of whack for 5-7 from the very beginning. Just curiosity. One more. See, because that's more what I'm looking for. Nope. No. Wait a little longer. Yeah, no. Takes too long. Just gotta fire one off quick. Nandayo? How the fuck am I dead? Did I hit that air that was in front of me? I must have collided with that air. There was nothing else but the air in front of me. Making up your own goddamn rules. Ooh. Give me a fast, like, fall in on 5-3 also. I'm getting stuck in the menus, but this was a bullet shot. Forgot 5-6 again, and this time it ruined the whole goddamn run because we got the little hop. But what if I somehow managed to make it work anyway, and I pulled all that time back, and then Santa Claus came down the chimney and sucked me off on Christmas. I don't know what I'm doing now. A low 6 is acceptable. Damn it, that was awful. I almost got hit by it. That's crazy. Also crazy thinking that you could possibly pull this back after that. I saw it through anyway. It would have been extra double crazy special if I called it out for being impossible to pull back and then somehow I did, right? Right? No 6-6s, thank you. Yeah, that's how you start out the run. Swag. Haven't done that all day. So this will be the run. Holy, look at this 5-4. Surprised that didn't ding gold. Good 5-6. Yes. If I can clear the wall. Good 5.8 too, no hesitation. Got the 5.9 off clean enough. And here we go. Got something, but it's slow and awful. Yeah. We were only a tenth of a second off too. If that 910 would have been in a direction I could use. Just a matter of time though. I wonder if I'm better off doing 5.1 like I mean it, or just spamming it until I get a good one. Mm, 6.4. That's almost not worth running on. Damn, that was really good if it wouldn't have gotten stuck in the pause menu. Yeah. It's just, you know, end of the day running. I'm gonna get stuck in that pause menu a lot more frequently. Yeah, this is really bad, and we can't afford for it to be this bad because the one we're running against was a monster. For a 7.4 out of here. That wasn't it. That was way too close to the wall. It's nice that this is just a 1 minute long segment. I'll tell you that. I recently did a new sci-fi segment. Without PTBs down to 2 minutes and 20 seconds, and that one was just killer because it's a 2 minute long segment. It's too much. It takes too damn long. That wasn't even the right one to reset on, Pawn. It's this one. Alright, that's pretty good. Well, it was, and then it kind of lost everything in the middle. Not good. It's okay. Just took too long to set up. Now we'd need a 5.10 miracle. Yeah, would have taken a 5.10 miracle. In fact, I think a miracle was out of the question at that point. No. Give me something good. Show me something good. Tell me that you love me. That's awful. 6.4 is awful. Eventually you just run on anything. Maybe the next level will be good. Well, this wasn't. We've managed to catch some tires to try and make it work. And that was a magic hit. Cool. I just don't have enough time to set up a good one on this level. think I know what I need to do for 5-7. 5-6. 5-7. I just figured something out in my head. Let's give it a try. This isn't it, by the way. Which is why this run is so fucking dead right now. But the only way that this one works out... I was close. Which, I mean, potentially miles off, but the fact that I got anything was close. You have to... That's the story we're telling when people ask. It was close. It was really close. That's... unsalvageable. There's definitely some crazy Hail Mary stuff you could pull off in here to get a run that will only ever happen once. Was a great 5-3 there. Really good time. Decent 5-5. What can we do with this? Too low. And it didn't have the speed, so the thing that I thought would work on 5-7 doesn't work. And what I was thinking was, don't strafe. Get the hit, but just don't interrupt the speed you get out of this. Because that actually works. Yeah, this should actually work. Now that I think of it, because this is how it works on 9-9. And a bunch of others that I do it. Like, you have... You have speed that's so speedy that if you try and steer it, you lose it all. Doesn't seem to work here, though. Here you're better off going immediately into the strafe. Holy, look at this. What did I say? Yeah, you're still better off going into the strafe. The one that is in our current PB is a sub-8 somehow. That's probably... no. I might have done better than that, and I just clicked through it so fast the leaderboard didn't update. It could be that, though. I don't know. I don't know. But it seems to me that steering this is probably the way to go. And you just gotta get a magical one. I'm experimenting. What if I don't hit it on the edge? Hitting it on the edge seems to be pretty important. Hit it on the other edge, huh? I'm more concerned with the timer than I am anything else. That's why I'm just sort of going off angle. Looking at how far I get and how much time. Because what I need is something kind of crazy. kind of thing that you used to get by doing this. Yeah, something like that. But you know what? No, this used to come in with like a 9, didn't it? How the fuck did I get that sub 8? I'm not even looking for the sub 8, I'm just looking for a sub 9. There you go. And then, if I did that, there's the sub 9 anyway. But yeah, I'm having so much trouble getting the hit that I need to get the sub 9 here. And I just don't feel like we were having that trouble earlier in the day, so I'm looking at it. See what I gotta do here. And it looks like this angle's helping me out that I'm using. There's also a randomness to how quickly the truck moves in and how long you gotta wait for it. So there's some RNG elements in play here. I think I've found my angle for it anyway. Whether or not it's going to get me what I need is up to a lot of different factors that are out of my control, but at least I've figured out where I want to be putting it to have a chance. There's a low 9. That's good. Trying a different opening for 5-1. Did that do something for me? Kinda. They're all looking good. Okay, crappy 5-6, but what else? Give me the angle that I want. Well, I got the hit, but I don't know if we can bring it in. Yeah. It's kind of a nasty angle on it. Looking for a 6-1. I know I can get a sub 6, so I'm looking for a 6-1. Okay, that was slow to set up, but it came out like a bullet, so this one is not special, so basically run over. I should probably just start resetting if we don't get a special. Because short of magic, run's dead. Magic. Mr. Johnson. Yeah, no. So yeah, new standards. Alright, never mind. It's too much, like, hassle. New standards. I have to have reasonable time coming out of 5-7 or it's a reset. And it could be red time, but it's just got to be close red time. It can't be, you know, we can't be missing a second exiting 5-7. Nothing's going to happen. They had 5-5. Decent 5-6. Right. We had so much time coming in that this can be bad, and I will continue running on it. Really good 5-9. Need this to work. It didn't. Well, it's nice to be on a run. Gotta have some of those every now and then, or else you lose morale. And now we see that we just need to bring the time through from the front, and then we don't need 5-7. Grab a drink. Oh, that's way too slow to run on for me. Two-tenths of a second faster is not way too slow to run on. Yep. Just late in the day, finger issues. I reset and I got this out of 5-5, 5-6. Ugh. This is good. It's magical. But we already lost so much in the previous level. I don't know how far we are off and I can't look, so we just run it in. 1.2 was impossible anyway. Some of them I just can't know, and then we have to run on them anyway. I'm not happy that they're all 6-3s now for the opening. That's the average. I don't like the average. I don't want the average. I want better than average. Bad 5-4. Good 5-5 though. Decent anyway. Excellent 5-6. And Jesus. If I wouldn't have had to steer the hell out of it to not die, this would have been great. Really good 5.8 though. Maybe pulls it back. Really good 5.9 too. No, we're 1.1 over. You're too high, you're staying too high for it. Practice up on 5.10 again. That's not what you want. See, I went back to like what feels natural. That's the problem. Is I got methods that feel like, well, not even methods, I just got what feels like right. What looks good to my eye. I have to train myself out of that. Start doing the right thing. Yeah, baby. But looks like it immediately came back. Yeah. 8.1. Love to get that in a run. What's my fastest ever? 7.9, right. Nope. Too slow. I feel like I should know by now what's too slow. Should be able to reset before I get to the point. No fucking 6.6s, thank you. Ah! Give me something. Christ. Yes, I can open on a 6.1. And then I can leave the same amount of time lost in fucking 6.2. I can't do it on 6.1. I'm allowed to continue the run on that. Amazing 6.4. Struggling on the past two of them. This just means this one will come in the way I need it to. Nope. Yeah, I need to switch to my left strafe if I'm having to land trucks. It's just, I've been doing so much right strafe lately that I kind of forget that I'm doing it. I forget that it's not the way that I'm comfortable with. But I can't measure where I'm going in a right strafe with the accuracy I can when I'm in a left strafe. So if I need to precision land something, I gotta switch to the left. This was an incredible 6.53. Good looking 5.5. Decent 5.6. Okay, slow and awful, but in. Both of these last two were slow. So we'll go for the Hail Mary. How do I get the sub-6s? I just don't understand. But I will run on a 6.3, otherwise pulling my hair out. And I did a triple tap for luck there. Completely intentional. To christen this run. Because it's going to be the one, son. Okay. Come on, 5-7. Give me some. That's the opposite of something. That was literally nothing. You gave me nothing. 5-7. $6-5 we're starting on. God damn it. I need to understand what I need to do. Maybe slow down and do it better by going slower. By going slower, you go faster. $6-5. There's only 2 ways to do this better. One of them is fire it off earlier. The other one is get, the magic. Fire it off earlier tends to be more consistent than waiting for magic. A horrible 5-2, and then I got stuck on the edge, but I can at least slow it down a little bit, put it in a little bit better. Can you? Okay, good. Plausible openers. Not a great 5-5. Really good 5-6, I think, though. Okay, go to the left. It's not at all what I meant to do, but it was a sub-9. What are you doing? I thought we were in a different level. We're in this one. Why I started going out hard to the right. That was good. I set that one up nice. We had a chance. We didn't get it, but I didn't choke it or anything. I'm happy. This is me happy. This is me happy. Nope. This one should be a good opener. Or at least a viable opener. 6-3. Not a great 5-5, but runnable. Stuck in the pause menu. Damn it. I don't understand how I can have so much trouble getting this. I know what I need to do to get it. And it felt like we were fine doing it at the beginning of the day. I want to check and see if this is... Yeah, so those don't exist either. So I can just pass through that for a straighter line. Got it. Alright, something better than a 6-3 for an open once. Wasn't much better, but it was technically better. Damn it. Reset in the menu. Screwed up. Alright, switch to the left. Fall off the truck, reset the whole run. That did not help. Did that help? It's a 6-3. It's your minimum anyway. Fuck all y'all. How far behind? We just need magic. Do some magic for you. Oh, maybe? I mean, I did pass through a wall. That seems magical. Looked like it came out fast. Might have been a little bit too close on that one. Still faster than a pause bounce. At 11.2, I think the average pause bounce comes in with a 12. No, too slow. I can tell by about the middle of the level whether or not it's fast enough. Yes, baby. 5-4. I'm fucking sick of that. Somehow I can still run on it. It's insane. I didn't wait for anything there. Just went. It's a 9-4. Nothing magic. Do we Hail Mary here? We Hail Mary here. Nah. I'd rather just get some practice on actually doing this right. Sure. If we wanted a 111, we got 111s for days. Not a great 5-4. Not a great 5-5. Actually reset 5-6 this time. Triple tap for 5-7 luck. This is sub 9. Hard to complain, as hard as that is to get. Even though it can't compete with what we did in PB. Fastest 510 I've put into these splits, though. Don't know why it doesn't fire the, Oh, I see. If you gold on the last segment, the last split in the segment, but the segment isn't gold, then it prioritizes the state of the whole segment over the individual levels. So you don't get a bong on 510 because I didn't PB across the whole thing. Summer Best is down to 1 minute. We just need 0.4 seconds or something like that to take third here. And with all the time save that we can get out of the first 4 or 5 levels here, we can get it. We just got to be able to bring it past 5-7 and then put in a decent 5-10. Wow, that slowed down a lot, loading this level. And we've got an easy 1 second time save out of 5-4 apparently, and we can bring 2 seconds of time save out of this whole first stretch. We've done that before. It's just we gotta manage to pull that whole sum of what we've saved past 5-7. Which I think I got the fastest run of 5-7 that I've ever got in our PB. So it ain't at all easy, is what I'm saying. Yeah, this is a starter. Okay, beautiful 5-3. That helps a bunch. I got the 5-4, kinda double bonus magic 5-4. I didn't mean to wait for it, but I kinda ended up waiting for it. And we're immediately 2 seconds ahead. So I need to start doing that on 5-4. Wait for it on 5-4. Like you're waiting for it here. No! Fuck. Just give me fucking nothing for no reason, too. It was another one where it's like, there's no good reason why I didn't come in, it just decided not to. But we did figure out the 5-4 thing here. And that's another gold, bringing my sum of best down to 1 minute flat. Okay. 5-4. You wait. It's long enough to justify waiting, apparently. That isn't it, actually. That's it. So it's 6-5, whereas if I just go for it, it's 6-3. So actually I don't have to wait there. If I go for it and get it quick enough anyway. I've got options, is what we're saying. No. I'm gonna accept the 6-5 here, because I feel like I'm just letting it frustrate me out of, you know, runs that could do something. Just keep going. We've got so much early segment time save here. I've got to worry about 0.2 of a second on 6-1. 5-1. 5-1. Nothing. And we got stuck in the menu. Second time 5-7's done that to me while we've been on time. Said I'm accepting the 6-5 here. Oh, this is it too. I'm not accepting a 6-9. Big difference. Big difference. The moment that I said I'd take the 6-5, now we're getting 7-second clears. You need to take that back, huh? Said it too loud. No. Six, huh? I just need more runs. More runs to get to 5-7. This looks good. Where the fuck did the speed go? It was a monster, and then it turned into not a monster in mid-fucking air. It came out of the gate. Like a fucking rocket ship. And then it hit an invisible brick wall. The getting stuck in menus shit. Yeah, that's how long you've kept me here doing this shit over and over again. My finger won't double tap anymore. Damn it. I forgot it was 5-6, I didn't reset. Fuck you! Trying to get past 5-7. Every time I do, I walk into 5-8 and fall off the goddamn truck. Did you know that these gates come down slowly over time? And that you can just stay here on them forever if you wanted to? Said I accept 6-5s now. I can't pair it with a 5-2 like that, though. Alright. Here you go. Pay attention to each setup. Don't pay that much attention to each setup. You gotta do it fast. Triple tap for luck. Reset coming into this one. Looks pretty good. Don't walk off the truck in the next level, huh? I reset coming into this one. Maybe there's a little hop in this one that I'm not aware of. Damn it. Damn it, 5-9. Slow as fucking balls, 5-9. There's no way, except for the Hail Mary. Hail Mary did not work. She was not full of grace. Cool. Why didn't that go off? No reason. Just sometimes the game decides, nah. We're 1 second ahead. Yes. I didn't do the reset coming into 6-6. Ah! I'm about to throw something across the fucking room. Fucking headphone cable choking me. Put in the time. I can do all the tricks. Just give it to me. Did you see the little wubble wub in my wrist? That's where we are now. The neurological issues are starting. Going back and forth, left, right, left. Very specific wobble that you can see whenever my runs start to turn to shit. Come on. All day 5-4, which means we don't pick up that 1 second time save that we need. Which means this is a reset, really. Right? Can't beat 5-7. No one can beat 5-7. You did the best 5-7 anyone's ever done with a pause bounce. You have to be bringing the green time into this level, or you're not going to have it. Ooh, that's a nice 5-3. That's a nice 5-4. I just protect what I've got. We can get something out of here. I didn't protect what I got, apparently. Yeah. All my fingers turned to sausages there. A 10. Yeah, that's viable. Reset. If I'm just consistent through 5.2 to 5.5, then we come out with over a second's time save. That's all I gotta do. And then we can lose some of it to 5.7. And none of what I said would happen happened there. We did get a decent 5.7, not the monster. It's enough that I gotta run on it, I think. Plus, we've got to go to the end every now and again just to stay warm on this. See? So it's consistency, but it's got to be fast consistency. It's got to be, like, it's got to be bringing in some solid times. They're not mind-blowing times. They're just solid times. Gotta have my good setup and bring in some no-lev clears. That was bad timing on the pause. Extra kick from the truck next to me there. Made up for how long it took me to set that up. Okay, this is the solid clears we're looking for. Yep. Okay. This is viable. Click the buttons. You heard me trying. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa! I got an extra hit from it. There's another 111 for us. 111s are free as shit. Need to be further on the left side of the truck. That was too far on the left side of the truck. Gotta step down the truck, pull back further. This is slow, but I think I'll run on it anyway. Yeah. My mouse hand stopped working for a minute there. Nope. We need this time, too. And I didn't pick it up. I'm just running hoping for a miracle at this point. Nope. Reset. better reset standards. Otherwise I'm just wasting my time. That was my first, like, sub 6 in a while there, I think. Good 5-3. Shit 5-4 that ruins the fucking good 5-3. Wow, that one launched. Wasn't fast or anything. It just looked cool. Here's a good 5-2. That's what they look like. I'd forgotten. 5-3s, however, those do tend to come in for me. And the 5-4s. Well, it's fine. It's a fine 5-4. And again, mediocre, but fine 5-5. Good looking 5-6. Not even waiting on 5-7 anymore. The magic is not going to happen. We have to defeat the magic with consistency. And we're on PB pace. We're not on PB pace. Yeah, I was way too close for that. But we came out of 5-7 with the 0.3 seconds that we need. And that feels good. I want to see that happening, like, all the time, please. Because clearly the time is here, it's not that hard to get. Just gotta carry some of it through. Great 5-6. Yeah, wow. Giving up on the 5-7 magic. So I'm just doing the consistent version. Bad 5-8. 5-8 is... I gotta start resetting coming into 5-8. There's something wrong with the way that you enter it. Ooh, this is a really good 5-9. Ah, that was good. And we had the time we needed. Shit. That one should have gone. Had the timing right. Felt good to me. My movement is lost its consistency. Came out good if my mouse hand were working. I do not want to end the day without picking up this 0.4 of a second time save that I need for the next rank. Just be stupid. Just give it to me and we can all go home. let your family go. Everyone can walk away alive. Return the hostages. There it was again. Ah! 5-8. Reset coming into 5-8! All of these levels are on the flattest terrain in the fucking game, and for some reason 5-5, no, 5-6 and 5-8 have a hop to them that throws you off of the trucks. Or rather, that gives you like a weird little... It messes you up. If you're relying on a certain set of movement every time, which is what I have to do here, and 5-6 and 5-8 both have it. Eat shit and die. Got to maintain consistency. Nope. What do we got? 1 second time save. I can work with that. Okay, we reset 5-6 coming into it. No magic in 5-7. Oh, this is especially slow. Yeah. Can't run on a 7-second opener. I could run on this. There's some special magic we don't see that often. Let's not throw it away. Let's not also be so timid that we throw it away. Just run like it isn't a special run. Yes, good 5-5. I didn't remember 5-6, I will remember 5-8. Okay. It's passable, 5-7. I will remember 5-8. I did. And it's a good one. I almost killed us there. But the oversteer took all of our time save. Yeah. Alright. I feel like we're getting a lot of them coming in now. A lot of them are getting close. Yep. Triple tap. That's what I need. Really good 5-4. Should pull us a second. Or 6/10. Forgot 5-6 again. I will not forget 5-8. Wow. That was just slow as slow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is dead. Alright. Incredibly high death plane. Paused early. And just kind of a mediocre 5-4. Didn't do 5-6, the reset. I waited this time. And because I waited, we're gonna be... No. I didn't do 5-8, I forgot 5-8 too. Solid looking 5-9, came out fast. Damn shame. Is it a 111? We get a lot of 111s around here. It's a 111. Okay, that's a monster. This isn't a monster, but it's fine. That's a monster. Damn it. I guess I'm going over again. I didn't reset 5-8 either. Really gotta remember that before I have not done it. And that's the end of that. No. Even with getting stuck in the pause menu, no. Cool. The timing of the level loading. Okay, 5-2 didn't suck. 5-3 didn't suck. 5-4 didn't suck, per se. 5-5 definitely didn't suck. I forgot 5-6, but it didn't suck. Waited a little bit on 5-7. I remembered to reset into 5-8. We got a decent 5-9. And 5-10 came in for us! I'm pretty sure we needed everything that was on that in order to, you know, get the PB that we need anyway, so it just needed to go over on its own. If I would have pulled off of it, then we would have been right where we are anyway. You know, all through the first half of this run, it looks like a no move, or even no ability pause skip run, because I'm not using Lev at all on the good runs. When I'm hitting it nice, I'm just not hitting the Lev at all. I don't need to. Okay. This is the worst one of these I've done in a minute. Oh my god. Look at this 5'9", though. Beautiful. Hey, I'm still alive. Wait a second. And I'm still alive. Alright. I would love to do a any percent run that because it didn't require the left. I was able to submit to a bunch of other categories, a bunch of other pause skip categories. Okay, I actually reset. 5-6. And I got a really good hit out of 5-7. Fuck! You know why it gets that reaction? Because it's fucking neurological damage shit. I don't get to run the game as well as I can because I have a fucking chronic disabling disease. Like, having it isn't enough. I gotta be lying on my fucking back half of my fucking life. But I can't even use my fingers for an entire day all at once. Thanks, God. That's why we don't believe in you, you fucking cocksucker. You know, that and all the cancer babies, and the rape, and the genocides, and all the other little mistakes that the Christians decide to say are somehow our fault. He's in complete control. He put it all into the works, set it all up, could reach and intervene at any moment, but he doesn't ever intervene. Oh wait, no, he does intervene if you ask the fucking Christians. Because when does he intervene? He intervenes to help him win the fucking Super Bowl. He intervenes to punish people they don't like, right? Right? That's why Reagan didn't actually try and do anything for the AIDS epidemic when it was spreading. Because it was the will of God to kill the gays, right? He doesn't intervene when your child gets cancer and dies. But, man, when it comes down to hating someone, ooh, that God. Oh boy, that God, though. That Yahweh, that cunt Yahweh. You hear me up there, bitch? I'm coming. Get ready to suck my fucking cock, Lord. Piece of shit. You owe me. You owe me a lot of fucking blowjobs, buddy. Fucking there it is again. Finger just like spazzed out and went to a different fucking key. Do you think some people watch me because their dad was an angry guy? Do you think? Why the hell else would you stay tuned, right? I love that concept. It's a 110 for you. Better than a 111. Oh, really? They're used to being psychologically abused a little bit. Honestly, it would probably be Mom, actually. Mom was a psychological abuser. That's probably there. If there was some kind of parentally injured demographic to my audience. Fucking cocksucking motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Dipshit. Cunt motherfucker. Fuck. I get to the end of that list, and you know which words I want to go to. You just spitting profanity for the sake of being profane. And, you know, you say all of those dirty ones, and you want the dirtiest of them. You want you're angry. You want to spit this venom. You know that there's more toxic venom. Part of you is just like, oh, rage with all of the bombs. I do get a kick out of just dropping Jews in there occasionally. Ah, damn Jews. That has nothing to do with anger. That is pure humor. That's the anger diffuser. Just throwing out expletives for the sake of being profane. And if it manages to occur you to be damn Jews, that's just gonna make a laugh. That sucks. Did you see my wrist shake? Did you see it? You see how it went? It did that when I went to pull the right mouse key. That's where we are. I got like 3 more attempts in me, and I'm fucking done with this game. We could have played Minecraft today. We could have played Green Hell. We played Clustertruck. Speedrun Clustertruck. Okay, really bad 5-6. Yeah, we'll go through that corner, baby. I'm like so zoned out at this moment too. I don't really know what levels I'm in. Just letting it happen. Just letting it happen. It's too far to the left. Just steer hard. Yeah. Which means we couldn't have gotten anything out of it. That was 1 of 3. Said I got 3 more attempts in me. Decent 5-3. Decent 5-4. Nope. I got 2 of 3. Last attempt. No way. Last attempt. Last attempt, and then we walk away with 4th instead of 3rd. Yeah. 5-4, you're the one I can save a bunch of time on. Why you gotta do this to me? Reset coming into 5-6. I'll wait for magic on 5-7. Did we get any magic? Of course not. So I just waited. I did reset on 5-8 though. Aren't I a clever boy? Back. Brilliant 5-9. But something magical has to happen on 5-10, or else we walked away today with 4th rank instead of 3rd. Nothing magical happened on 5-10, so we walked away today with 4th rank instead of 3rd. I was going to be able to say, oh, I couldn't have gotten that one on the first try, huh? I don't think with 0.7 loss we could have pulled it back anyway. My best time through this level is oh no, it's a 7.9 now, isn't it? Yeah, but that would have been a miracle. Oh, look at this. This is cinematic. You could put this at the end of a video, you know? At the end of the video for this PB that you just watched on YouTube. Nah, I'm not going to put that part in. I'll use that as a fade out with me saying, it's cinematic. This could be a... Well, that's it for me. Fucking done. Fucking done. So we end the day with a 108.02, which on these leaderboards gives me TF's rank for 4th. But I didn't manage to take the extra 0.4 of a second or whatever it is that we would have needed to blast past Cerastes. Blast past Cerastes. It's a slant rhyme, but it works. You know, let's look at what AJ did. Like Emily, let's look at how AJ managed to get a 104 out of here 3 years ago. Because it's going to be pause bounceless. It's going to be all PTBs and stuff. It should be rather impressive.
Analogia.
Hello. Stop. We'll go to YouTube for this. It'll be bigger in the screen. Okay. No. Start from scratch. Here we go. So.
Analogia.
It goes out for the PTB. And it's a 5.8, which I've been struggling to get my sub-5s with the pause bounce. There's another PTB here. For 6.4, pause bounces are equal or better than that. You can, 5.3 I think comes in at a sub-6 as well, so I think that's an equal of a pause bounce. 5.9 out of 5.4 I think is hard to get, but can be. But I think that one actually works. I don't think 5.5 is worth it for a PTB. And then that 5.6 was... Wait a second, go back. That's a 5.4. I think we're coming closer to a high 5. It's a lot to ask. 7.5 second clear with that. Look at how hard you used to have to work for this. I think 7 out of 10 of these levels are maxed with pause bounces. Let's watch that again though.
Why? Analogia.
So, 5.8. Hard to get with the pause bounce, but can be done. Maybe I should start going for the PTB. That's not worth it. 5.2 definitely not worth it. I don't think 5.3 is worth it either. 5.4 might be. I don't know, it was a 6. I'd have to look at my run in order to find out. 5.5, no way. Absolutely not. 5.6. It could be, which is kind of crazy. Not sure. And then this one's definitely worth it if you can get it, but I mean, it's so hard to get one, get on good time, and then get a 7.5 second clear using that method. Let me look at 5.8 again, please. Into 5.7, into 5.8. That's way faster. Way faster than the pause bounce to do it that way. I think it's spliced. I have trouble believing that you can just like throw your head at these gray walls without slowing down and get that kind of run. Yep, I'm pretty sure AJ cheated. A little late on the sound cue there, but I am the Ronin Paul. And that's the end of our Clustertruck live stream. I might be back with some more Clustertruck some other day, some other time. I'll probably finish off Medieval. I'll probably go ahead and get the 3rd ranking offline. It's just the kind of thing like tomorrow I'll still be warm and I'll start it up on my own and probably do it after my nerve damage has seceded or whatever. Seceded? Yeah, they've left the Union. But we will be back here this Sunday with Minecraft in our hardcore seed, and we left off. I had to end that live stream a little bit early due to myalgic encephalomyelitis. So we will be picking up where we left off, which was working on our spider spawner, our spider XP spawner, mob spawner, spider XP farm, which is in a pretty ugly state right now. I have, since last Sunday, I've figured out how I'm going to do my auto-sorting and auto-crafting setup, and refined it down to use a lot less materials and stuff than I was headed toward in the design that we were in before. So, meet me back here on Sunday at 4 p.m. for some of that, and hopefully we'll get done with that and actually do some exciting stuff like going into the Nether. I want to bridge to, you know, regular nether biomes out of the soul sand hell that we're in right now. But I am the Ronin Pawn. Hope to see you back here this Sunday. Pawn out.